will let you know. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Zero Defense Arcadian number 6. Now, how this works is we ban all the top players. That's essentially the long and short of it. This is for new players to come in, potentially win a tournament, and get a story, and have a lot of fun doing it. So, today, we have some brand new commentators along with our one of our community leaders, Evil. So, I would like to introduce a god of the RTS genre, Zombie Grub. Here, give me a second. I'll get the audio cable linked over to you. For some reason, mine like to jump around. What in the hell? Where'd it go?
Can you hear it, guys?
No, they can't right now. I don't know why, but Wavelink has decided to put up like 17 different ones. Headphones. There we go. All right, they should be able to hear you. So, we have Zombie Grub and Evil today. Introduce yourselves.
Testing, testing. Hello.
They can hear you.
This is Evil. I'm your friendly neighborhood TO and Rushdown community manager.
And I'll go. I'm Zombie Grub. I usually cast StarCraft 2 professionally, so this is kind of like what I do. But obviously, I'm a newbie to the fighting game like genre in general as far as casting it goes. I've enjoyed watching it. I was unintentionally using some of the terms as well on my stream earlier today, but I'm going to be the question asker. So we have new people playing the game, or sort of new anyways, and a new commentator, hopefully giving some insight from a newbie perspective for hopefully people who are new to the game that are in chat right now, which I know a few of you are. So hey guys, hope you enjoy it.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Ask me what the Slacker Pack is.
Please tell me what the Slacker Pack is.
The Slacker Pack is our founders pack for this game. It only costs $20, and it is the way that you can enter the closed alpha once this open alpha period ends. I believe it's going to end in a few days, actually. And that gives you access to the closed alpha. It gives you access to the game when it comes out, and it gives you access to the founders skins that we have. And you'll be hearing a lot more of that as the tournament goes on.
Yes, that's one meme I've already learned of. So I'm already into the scene, man. But I mean, as far as I can understand it, it's kind of just like you needed the Slacker Pack because it was everyone was slacking on helping out with the Kickstarter that you guys had earlier, right?
Exactly.
Nice. That's a good name for it then. So we have our tournament set up, right? The bracket is almost ready to go, and now we're just waiting for some of our players. Do we know what the first match is going to be?
Yes, the first match is going to be Puffy versus Lion. Puffy is one of the streamers for this game. He actually streams this game a lot. And plays a Shani, I know that. And he's been grinding, and he actually has been looking really good recently. We're going to be seeing a lot of like up special ladders with the Shani in particular, which is a really strong strategy for her. And then Lion, I've seen him play before. I do not remember what character he plays. Plays Wei Shan. Okay.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah. So Lion's going to be a Wei Shan player. Zombie, you played Wei Shan as well, right?
Yes, that is now my main as of 2 hours. That is my main character. That's very cool. All right, so okay, there's something different. All right, Lion is nothing but pain in game. Okay, gotcha. I guess everyone who ever plays like a game at any type of competitive level like resonates with that. Just always
right,
nothing
but pain. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what happens here. So this is like a mid-seeded match, and that's what it's going to be for like the first few matches that we have. And then we're going to be. I think that we're probably going to have most of our winners quarters matches on stream. We're going to try something out a little different today because it usually takes a while for the losers bracket to catch up anyway.
Okay, cool. So it is a double elimination bracket. So giving as many chances as possible for people, not just to win, because some people come in here and they definitely don't expect to win, but to actually have fun and be like, wow, that was a great experience. I played this game and it was somewhat competitive. So that's really cool. And then, yeah, the round of 8, looking to cast as many people as possible. It'll also be different commentators a little while on. I do not know much about this game. I'm just going to be asking questions, which works for now, but then you want the hype, man. You want the round of 8 hype casters, right?
I'm going to have the answers.
Okay, good. Yeah. I would hate to go in here and then be like, so what's that move? And you're just like, ooh, I don't know. Next question. Like,
Next question. All right, we're off. Right away, we've got Puffy and oh god, I was about to say nothing but pain. And Lion running the center stage. Right away, we've got both of these players kind of throwing out their can opener moves in neutral. We're seeing a lot of down tilt from Lion and a lot of forward tilt from Puffy. And those two moves are usually like the most common grounded neutral openers for both characters.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, as far as I could see, right, like Puffy's character, like very air focused. Wow. And okay, already getting a stock. Nicely done, taking him off the ledge there. But very aerial focused, right? Whereas, I don't know, Weishan trying to get up in the air a little bit, but already denied by a pretty quick... Well, I guess that was a burst for her first stock, actually.
Yeah, what's interesting is that, like, pretty much every character in this game is really air focused. It's a air focused game in general. Because we have these air dashes and because we have all these crazy movement options, you kind of end up spending a lot of time in the air. So recently, one of the balance kind of issues that we have. Oh, another down air spike from Puffy right there.
Dude, that was so sick. I was like, oh, you definitely talk about this, but then like I saw how Puffy was on. It looked like Death's Door, but was fighting back. But anyways, go ahead. Yeah, so this is a very air-focused game. Like everyone wants to be up in the air, dashing and rushing.
Yeah, exactly. And so from here, I've been noticing from Puffy, we've actually been seeing a lot of these side special twos, which Lion, interestingly, is starting to punish now. It's not the greatest move in the world. It's really slow and it has a lot of lag at the end, but it's a very like common crutch that a lot of people will fall into just because it's such a big hitbox and moves you so far along the screen.
Right.
So I'm wondering if we're going to end up seeing that adaptation or if it's going to stay that way. Yeah, Puffy's going to lose the stage. Lion not going to punish.
Lion really trying to get some of these kill moves going, but seems to just okay. Finally gets one. There you go. I mean, from the platform, but it works out either way. Unfortunately, now in a very dangerous scenario where he's on his last stock and so close to already losing it.
Yeah, Lion manages to come down here with this back air. There we go. Puffy was the juggles. That entire last stock, Puffy was doing a really good job keeping Lion up in the air and keeping him guessing before he could touch the ground.
Yeah, so there's a couple of cool things about this game, right? That kind of differentiate it between what we call platform fighting games. Is that the phrase we've been using? Yeah. So I mean, not surprisingly, a lot of people out there are going to be like, "Is this Smash Bros? Is it a copy?" That's what you get, right? But as far as being very mobile and very action-packed, I mean, yeah, it kind of shares that quality as opposed to, I guess, if you watch like Tekken, right? But there's a couple of different things that make this game unique. And one of them is the spark mechanic, right?
Right.
So can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, I can explain just for our viewers who haven't seen it before, or for you. So the spark mechanic, it's a resource that you gain when you hit any melee move in this game, and it allows you to cancel your move into a few different things, including special moves, jumps, and rushes. Rush being the primary movement option of the game.
Yeah, so it seems kind of just to be like that extra added like amount of not just actual action, but also even some tactics, right? We have like our spark cancels that you were trying to teach me how to do.
Right, exactly.
A whole nother layer. So canceling, I guess if you're really new to fighting games, actually exactly what it sounds like. You cancel a move. So it's like in mid-motion, or it kind of looks like it's about to go, or even looks like it mostly goes, but it doesn't actually happen. And you can move on to something else, right? That properly.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, somebody asked, does this game have mash out of grabs? No, it does not. The throws will the grabs will auto throw after like a second of you grabbing them.
And the throws, I mean, well, the throw as in like the oh shoot, what is it called? The R2, whatever it was, the L2 throw. Doesn't seem to do a whole lot, but I know there's a character out there that we'll probably see later on who actually is nothing but throws from what I've seen.
Oh yeah, I heard it.
We'll talk about her maybe when she pops up.
Yeah, throws are really good in that they're a very consistent combo starter. And grabs are also really good for resetting combos in the middle of, like, resetting combos in general because they're a lot more agnostic of DI.
Okay.
Ooh! Okay, Puffy with down air into up specials and some more stuff. Catching that roll off the ledge. Lion not really knowing what to do here.
Yeah, Puffy just needs to get, I mean, it feels like one more hit and there it is.
Yeah, there
exactly
it is.
as I'd say it. And
Insult,
already. Yeah, I mean, Lion's been having a tough time. Always kind of just like feels like being just a little behind everything that Puffy's doing. Puffy going for that, oh, is it called? It's like the forward special and it leaves like
yeah.
when he's fully
That's
energized.
too. Yeah, what's really cool about that move is that you can actually do a lot of stuff out of the first part of it. That was nice. Good landing from Lion, actually managing to bring this deficit pretty close.
Yeah. So what we were talking about is that when the woman character they were looking at, guys, like
Shawnee?
you'll see her, she kind of, yeah, Shawnee. I'm just describing it so that people don't. Oh no!
Oh no! Is that gonna be it? Oh, Nation needs back with the burst.
Well, I didn't burst, yeah, but at least they lived. Oh damn. Oh, and
Nice.
then, nicely done. But yeah, when she like dashes forward, you'll see her do like a little pose, and then the lightning will also be behind her too. So you'll see that she actually does like occasionally hit the guy when she's not actually like hitting him, right? It's just like line of lightning behind her. I thought that was so cool when I watched it.
Yeah, it is a really cool looking move, which is probably a decent reason why a lot of people tend to rely on it early on, just because it looks so cool and it can tend to be really effective.
Yeah, it does, man. And the aerial down, exactly what we just saw, is like also really cool. There it is, there it is. But yeah, also something that we want to talk about when it happens again, I suppose. Actually, none of them have the burst, so we'll talk about that in a later stock.
It probably does have a burst. It looks like he's not gonna use it. Okay, never mind.
Oh, did you? Okay, yeah. Well, now it definitely has it, right? So we'll talk about it again when we see it. We can have Line very, very dangerous territory. And that's gonna pop him up way high.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Puffy did that forward B, or yeah, see forward B. I keep saying forward B before it's special.
That works too. Yeah, I think calling them B moves is perfectly fine because it's like it not only is it like the B button on a lot of controllers, but it's also like it's like the second type of attack, you know. So like the A attacks are your normal attacks, and the B attacks are your specials.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm a fan of that connotation or that notation, but you know.
Well, that's already a series done. Yeah, best of threes until later on in the tournament. Yeah.
And we're going to take a look at what the next set is going to be. I believe we're probably going to have what was it going to be? It was going to be TV versus Hue. Let me make sure that these guys are ready to play.
TV. Oh, I see it. Okay. And they're in the middle. Okay,
yep, so we're gonna have TV and Hue up on here. TV is an Urda player actually that might actually be playing Ezzy. I played against TV's Urda and Ezzy, and both characters are really good. This is a brand new player to this game, like from this week, but has some really good fundamentals. So I'm excited to see what TV can pull out here.
Okay, cool. We know anything about Hue?
I do not know anything about Hue.
All right, so we'll be learning together then once they join the lobby. All right, so so it's best of three up until the semis or the finals?
Up until semis.
Okay, up until the semis. Yeah.
Yeah. So in terms of winners bracket, it'll be up until semis, and then in losers bracket, it's going to be like also the round of four. So it's so that's like losers eighths.
Well, and eventually we will see some people from. Do we actually ever head into the lower bracket, or is it just usually?
It depends on how things run. We usually play it by ear. Because sometimes the losers bracket will run a lot slower than the winners bracket. So like if for instance, like yesterday, we had winners semis like figured out when losers still had like 3 more rounds to go.
Yeah.
So so we play it by ear and see.
Yep, that makes sense. It's really not so common in RTS anymore to have a lower bracket unless it's like a really humongous tournament.
Right.
Because our game just takes so long to play, and inevitably because it takes so long, right? Like the lower bracket isn't just behind because their games are like a little bit longer, but it's also because like they'll be like, oh, I'll be right back and have dinner for 30 minutes, and then like they'll be gone 45 minutes.
Yeah,
and
right.
We'll actually finish, and we're like, oh my god, this takes forever. That's the awesome thing about fighting games. So it's really quite quick. You can't, I don't know. It feels like you can't really waste so much time.
Yeah, and you know
doing
what's so
other things.
cool is that just this week we've moved from 4 stocks to 3 stocks for this game,
Yeah.
which I think has been a great change. You know, yesterday was the first tournament that I ever ran in this game with 3 stocks rather than 4, and like I think we had 3 stocks like way back in time, like I don't know, a year ago. But so this is the first. Yesterday was the first tournament that I ever ran that had 3 stocks, and it ran way faster and felt amazing. And this game, so like my friend Kenpai has been saying, like yeah, it's great. You can like go on your lunch break and play like 3 or 4 games now, and they're a lot quicker.
It's also a fun thing about it for sure.
Yeah. Whereas if you try to play like an RTS game, you're probably chilling for a little while.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely fit in 1 or 2 games at lunch break, 30
Right.
minutes, for sure. But then, you could get unlucky game, be stuck forever. Not so in fighting games. I mean, not only is there like a stock, so a life, right? So 3 of them now in these tournaments, but there's also technically a time limit, right? Like
Yeah,
that no
there's
one ever
time
seems to hit.
Well, it depends. It depends on the characters and it depends on the players. In this game, it's 6 minutes, which is actually much slower than by the platform fighter standard. So most platform fighters tend to play with like 7 to 8 minutes. And so when we had 4 stocks, you were actually much more likely to see timeouts with 6 minutes because it's such a short time and more stocks. You were much more likely to see a timeout there. In fighting games, traditional fighters, the rounds are actually a lot shorter. So a lot of times the rounds will only be like 90 seconds long, and that's considered like pretty normal. So you end up seeing timeouts a lot more often in other fighting games, like especially footsie-based fighters, like Street Fighter or like Sam Show, stuff like that.
Yeah. And we say timeout, we're talking about like actually running out of time.
Yeah, right. When you run out of time, and then the person who's in the lead,
Right.
wins the round or wins the game or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we're still waiting for TV. We may end up running another set on stream if TV doesn't show up.
It's all good.
Let's take a look.
Well, while we wait for, I guess, whoever it is that we're going to be casting, I have another question, very basic question, but does the maps actually play into anyone's choices? Like, are there map choices?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Let me. I'm sorry. Let's get LJDZ and Priest on stream. So if Rancid is listening, you can get those guys in. Yep, yeah, Priest and LJDZ. That's another pretty new Ashani player who's doing pretty well, and I forget who Priest plays. But okay, so in terms of maps, yes, the stages actually matter a decent amount for this game. Because the platform layouts, especially the platform layouts, there's also like different like blast zones and stuff like that, like where sometimes the like how far you need to launch somebody to kill them becomes shorter or longer, vertically and horizontally. So for instance, we have like I don't know, Malu Malu, which is a stage that's very like a long stage that has short side blast zones and high top blast zones. So you're more likely to kill off the side than off the top. And then there's, you know, stages with different platform layouts, like, I don't know, you can have a stage with no platforms. It definitely does matter. For some players, it matters more than others. Some players' playstyles are more agnostic to platforms or stages or whatever. But some players like to make a lot of use of stage control. So, in summation, yes, I do believe that it matters.
Yeah. I was listening in on the stream yesterday, and you guys had mentioned, like, you know, if they were more traversable characters, and I didn't really get it until I tried the characters today, but the two characters, the Afi and Galu,
Right.
Yeah, when I saw that the on the little like cool the YouTube video that you guys did on them, they like
Right.
could actually go up or down with their totem and their statue. Like they could send their statue down. Is that what? That's the blank one, right? They could send it like through
Yes,
the
yes.
platforms, and I was like, oh, okay. After trying all the other characters and having like little success with something that actually goes through the platforms, aside from their like, you know, down obviously and they're up, I was like, oh, okay. That would be extremely useful, right? Like you could abuse what looks to be like their map as well. I think you already mentioned it, the one that has all those platforms.
Yeah,
It is really tall. Yeah. So I got it. I was like, okay, that would be useful actually. You could abuse that stage more often. Which
Yeah, it's
also
always
makes
really
it more
fun.
sense that it's
Exactly,
their stage.
especially when you're like Afi, because Afi has like such good horizontal kill power, unlike the short blast zones. Anyway, we're moving on to Crowd Station right here for the first game of this second round match. We've got another, what do you call it? Nemesis skin of Shiny. That was a triple bounce right there from Priest. Oh no!
Oh,
Okay, he's good, but that's gonna be a very early burst right there.
yeah, exactly. So guys, that's you know once per stock thing right there. So you want
Right.
to use it when you're in pretty dangerous scenarios. Kind of resets the everything basically. So it kind of sucks to have to use it early. And we'll also get a character like both of these guys actually kind of have like, I guess I refer to them as macro mechanics, but no, we would refer to them as, you know, Ashani has her batteries, and then we have the bullets as well now.
Right. Yeah, I think we call them special mechanics in this game, like for each character.
Okay, special mechanics. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Or signature mechanics, you can also say.
Yeah.
Ooh, good anti-air right there. Again from Priest. Wow, that was actually super good use of that up tilt. You haven't really seen it that much, honestly, since that move has been a thing. Although that's what it was like designed to do, was catch people out of the air. It's mostly used as a combo tool.
So I had to dodge out of that charge right there from the Ashani. And we do finally have one stock gone.
Yep, good landing forward here from LJ.
So we're going. Okay, that's how we pronounce it. LJ. I was gonna go with LJ.
That's what I would say, yeah.
Yeah. Thought that was gonna nail it for sure. But again, LJ. I mean, from the burst there. From Priest. Oh, but he's gonna get the kill. So 2-2 on the stocks.
If anybody hadn't noticed, somebody's in soul points. Any move will kill them except for projectiles. So,
Okay.
because projectiles tend to be the easiest things to hit. But what they do for a character like Raymer or Ashani is put somebody in a position where it's really easy to get that final blow on them. So, in the case of Priest there, he was able to use like the bullet to catch Ashani's landing and then get that down to tilt. Okay,
Right, exactly.
good dash back around that side special too. Looks like we're
Priest
seeing a lot of... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's kind of controlling the ground. Finally gets in the air though. And that's when the LJ starts to really take control. And gets.
I'm noticing
gets
from
Acolyte as
Priest-
well.
Yep, I'm noticing from Priest a lot of actually really good ideas for this combo game, but not fully able to string everything together. And again, that side special too, such a strong option. When when somebody doesn't expect it, because there's a lot of stuff you can do there. You can duck, you can block it. I believe you can shield bash it as well to get in really quickly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I haven't seen too much of the shield battery. Battering, rather, not shield battery.
Shield bash.
Yeah, shield bash. There we go.
Okay.
So, what would you call this type of stage, or like what they're doing? I mean, they're just kind of dodging around each other. Now we finally have some action, and we actually had a shield appear. But when they're dodging around, is there a term for that in fighting game commentary?
Evasive play.
Evasive play. Okay.
Yeah. Definitely. What it seems like though, my read on this is a lot of trying to start things from both people, and so they kind of overshoot past each other.
Oh yeah,
it kind of happens a lot. Yeah, or honestly, I think Fresh is right. You might actually just call that neutral, where like both people are trying, as hard as they can to be safe while trying to hit each other. But we saw some pretty good gameplay that game. A lot of two-piece confirms and stuff like that. A lot of side special from Ashani.
Yeah. Did like that. I totally resonate with the whole idea of I think they're just trying to be safe while hitting each other. That's something that very much I feel as a newbie player, especially since I feel like I'll have an idea of what the range is, and then I'll be like, oh nope, I was wrong. I didn't hit anything.
Right,
I'm in an awkward position. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so when you're trying to learn the neutral for your character, a lot of it is just experimentation, and trying to figure out what ranges are safe and what ranges you want to be trying to attack from, and what are ranges you want to be avoiding and everything like that.
Yeah,
so there's a lot to take into account, a lot to have in mind there.
Fighting game stuff happens really quickly, but everything is it's studied in practice, right? Like what your range is and your ability and the ability to evade things afterwards versus theirs, really.
Exactly.
So,
yeah, there's so much to learn.
Cool.
There's just so much matchup knowledge and game knowledge and knowledge of your own character. You got to know every option that's possible. That's 3-up specialist going for the 4th one. Free standing on the other side of the stage, get me out of there.
Yeah, that was looking a little bit dangerous. I mean, I don't think I've ever actually seen that all the way up into the moon, but I guess that's the GME stocks right there. Trying to be anyways. But that was pretty sick. And then another dash forward as well. And into a combos and gets the kill actually.
Yeah, we've been seeing LJ with those up special finishers doing really well. Like the four tilt into super jump up B is such a strong just bread and butter confirm right there.
Okay. I thought he was gonna burst and actually still get juggled, but he was fine.
Yeah. Contrary to what it looks like, there is counterplay to this. You can basically DI behind Ashani, and if you're holding behind her and she gets the weak hit, then you get sent pretty far behind, and she's not really able to follow that up with another up special.
Okay,
there, that was actually a really good one from Priest.
Oh, there you go, yeah. But something you have to kind of know about the specific character. Things not looking good for Priest, man. Down 2 stocks actually at this point.
Okay, and a very, very early burst there. This is something that I actually wanted to touch on. That was a very clean confirm. Nice. Is using your burst very early in the stock can tend to lead to issues later on when people are trying to do some easy bait kill confirms on you. Okay, side special coming through. Priest attempting to overshoot but getting hit by the lightning. I like that reverse up air. I love just seeing these new options come out. And the late hitboxes on the up air and the down air for Ashani are super cool. Yeah, right there.
I feel like
I was talking about before.
LJ, I mean, you're saying that there is a lot of those what do you call them, forward tilts? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, forward tilts. Yeah, there's a lot of those, but like a decent amount of them are actually you could either see what the plan was, or they actually worked, of course, and then leading into a combo is always the ideal. But I was kind of impressed. That's one of those moves where it's 100%. Okay, you gotta know the range, right, and the lay on what you can do once you've committed to it. And I thought that was really cool. That's a type of I don't like the what's the word I'm looking for? Like the spacing type of thinking about
Yes.
fighting games that I find really cool.
Yeah, that move in particular is like a big, can opener. That that character has. It's one of the best grounded combo starters in the game, probably. And specifically, what's interesting is that it's specifically because of Ashani's speed, because not a lot of characters could even follow up off of that too well, especially at earlier bans, because it has like a weird like base knockback to it. But because of Ashani's movement, she's able to get some really strong confirms off of that. I see Hugh back in this room. I see. Oh, cool. Okay. Looks like
Okay.
2D also got DQ'd, yeah. Unfortunate.
Oh well.
Yeah, so did I. It's okay, though. We're moving on to round 3 now.
So, in this game, are there any particular characters that are being cried as OP yet? Like, what's the community feel?
So, the way that works in this community is, like, every character has their time to shine in being OP. I swear, because I've been around for so long, every single character has been the best character at some point. So right now, it's been Kid for a little while.
Really?
A lot of people, yeah. Kid is a super strong character, and he's been considered probably the strongest character for a little bit. Ezzy's up there as well. We don't really know how good Ezzy is yet because she still has some really new moves. I'm hoping that we get to see some Kid or Ezzy this tournament, but it's looking like we're gonna have a lot more big guys as this tournament goes on. Because if you look at the top seeds, you have you've got Starman, House, Milo, who are all Urda players, and then Otis, who plays Wei Shan and Urda and Raymer, and then you have so you got Iso and you got Bizarro, and then you have Yogurt, who's going to play right now, who plays another Wei Shan. So lots of big characters at the end of this that are most likely going to be at the end of this bracket. But you never know. We might see some upsets. This is an Arcadian after all.
Right.
Somebody could come out of the woodworks and just like destroy everybody. It's definitely happened before.
More that volatility, like when you aren't the professionals.
Right. Exactly.
Top 100 or whatever. Yeah. But that's fun. I mean, I felt most comfortable with like the bigger characters. Like that's true in like any video game I play. So I was like, and like Wei Shan is also just like the first character that they like suggest that you pick.
Yeah.
On the screen. So I was like, all right, let's go with him.
Half a star. One of our top Wei Shan players calls himself half a star attack.
That's all right.
Yeah. Right there again. Did you see how that interaction started out? Both players went and overshot like into the center of the stage and overshot each other and missed.
yeah, it's like looking at Rocket League players miss the soccer ball.
Exactly.
We're like, well, all right. But that's gonna happen. Forced to use a burst. I mean, not quickly. He's on low health, but
yeah.
How would you say that? Low health or?
Yeah, low health. Exactly.
Okay. All right. Good. Cool. I'm good with that.
Yeah, a lot of times, what's interesting is that the health is broken up into knockback bands. So I would say, a lot of times I would say, like, if you're talking specifically about the amount of knockback that they're taking as low bands, Hugh off to an amazing start with some really good punish game with Zerong, and especially, like, spacing with these back airs, which is not something you see too often. I'm liking this right out the gate. Yogurt came into this tournament with some lofty expectations after getting some really good wins yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right, so I was kind of like, we're kind of talking about maybe a bit of an underdog story then, like the most you can get in a very newbie tournament, right? But that's cool. So already good news for Huey, but maybe not for very much longer. Is low health. Very simple mistake, cost him, but yeah, go there it is. All right.
I like the usage of that neutral air from Zerong. It's a move that people are still trying to figure out, I think, because it has this weird kind of vacuum knockback on it. But it's active for a super long time, so you can cover a bunch with it, especially if somebody's using like hyper hop movement to get past there. Hugh with another very early burst. We're gonna see if that ends up biting them in the butt later on.
Oh, maybe. Okay, Okay, nice.
Ooh, Yogurt trying to catch that landing with the forward tilt, just barely whiffing.
I'd say it's a proper use of a burst, right? We're gonna get knocked up and out of space.
I think that is, in my opinion, that is the proper way to use it. But oh, nice. And it's actually gonna set up a stage of, like an advantage for Yogurt. First advantage that they've had all game.
Yeah, a bit of a rocky start for Yogurt, which is why it was interesting hearing that they did so well yesterday, but maybe kind of bringing it back. I mean, it's 1-1 on the stocks, but both players still pretty healthy. As soon as I say it, Houston takes some big damage, and even more, actually. Nice. Oh, okay, what is that where they shoot the ground, or they hit the ground? That was great for Wei Shan.
So that's the Wei Shan neutral special where he stomps and then like the celery stick comes up. I don't even know if the move has a name, but it is his neutral beat. I think it's actually going to have some more stuff added to it pretty soon too. So I'm excited to see what players do with that move. It's interesting because it like launches you up in the air and towards Wei Shan. It's really fun to watch. This is coming down to the wire right now.
It is. Yes, it is. Wei just barely survives for now. But I was gonna say, it feels like anything was gonna actually send him flying.
Yeah, you with only one hit left in the stock. The shield bash to break that pressure is not gonna be enough. Yogurt actually winning the first game, even though he had a kind of a tumultuous start. One thing that I like to see Hugh adjusting to in this set is those down airs through the platform. That seemed to be like a large amount of Yogurt's game plan for the entire game in neutral was standing on the top platform, or it's on top of the platform, and stabbing through the through it with the down air. That's such a strong option for Wei Shan. It's actually kind of ridiculous how good that option is. It's like one of the only moves in the game that even does that.
Yeah, so I was playing all the other characters before stream, and I kept on like testing like what can go through platforms. And every time I was like, "Does this? No. Does this? No." So I was wondering, what characters actually can be abusive, and then I saw the twins, but then Wei Shan can be so obnoxious when that happens, when it feels like you're stuck under the platform. Like that's any platform game, right? But it's so obnoxious. Yeah, and then he actually has two moves that do it. If you can say maybe three if you count the up special coming down, but then he also has his EX down special, the nuke. It's not the official name. I don't even know what the official name is. We call it the nuke anyway. And that move will also catch people below platforms if they're not ducking, and so that can be kind of annoying. And then I'm trying to think of other moves that do it. I know that like Raymer down air can kind of poke through, and then also a Shawnee's down special is another good one. The lightning bolt.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool. All right, so Yogurt maybe having to get a bit of a feel for Huey is a reason why it started off not so great, but then it's kind of happening again. Right. Yogurt actually forced to retreat. Turns it around a little bit though, but Huey right back on it. So yeah, it's kind of just like a rough start for Yogurt every time.
Yeah, I definitely think that strategy with the down air through the platform won't work quite as well on this stage because you don't have that big platform in the center. I actually think that Forbidden Shrine, which was the stage that we were previously on, is like Wei Shan's best counter pick stage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ooh, I like the forward air mix up there to force Yogurt into some bad DI and force him to use a burst.
Yeah, burst you already used.
Super good forward air there for edge guarding.
Yeah, very, very nice.
And off the bat again, Hugh with a really nice start. And Yogurt trying to pick up the pieces.
Yeah. Get some serious work here on her first life. This is I keep referring to the characters, by the way, so that's just what I started doing with Valorant as well. Yeah. But yeah, he was doing really great. Actually playing a little, I feel like you could see that there was a little bit more like cautious, right? As the health got lower towards the end of that stock.
Exactly.
But that was a pretty good
tend to see that. Well, it's funny because there's two different camps of Wei Shan players, right? There's the conservative ones and then there's the wild ones. I think Yogurt's a little bit more of a conservative Wei Shan, looking for some safer options. And then there's like the Zackstar attack or the Food Knight of Wei Shan's where it's like they just start they just go in there guns blazing with their health.
They go a bit rabid, like
Yeah.
dog type thing, yeah.
Strong warrior in his warrior's rage. There's that down air again through the platform.
As you said, they're not gonna be as useful this map.
Yes.
I mean, Huey's got like a really great opportunity here. Just needs to close it out. It's getting a little bit low, but takes it back actually and gets. Oop, not quite connects on that dash forward, but I was gonna say we're starting to dig into Yogurt's health again. Now getting juggled into well, the death.
Yeah, that back air from Wei Shan's just strong option. It's interesting because it covers that kind of diagonal back coverage, which not many moves do in this game.
I feel like Huey actually is starting to lose a little bit of grip, right? Having to use like a really early burst there.
Yeah, and that's like the same thing that we saw in the last game. It was actually like the same, same old like issues. So I wonder if Yogurt's going to be able to pull this back again. Again coming down with this down air. Is Yogurt going to finish it off again? No EX up special, that would have killed it, or that would have finished it, I think.
Yeah,
Finish it, no. Okay, we're down the last hit right now.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Huey as well.
Player
Nice.
wins.
Yeah, Yogurt just not quite quick enough to cover that that ledge lob there. And Hugh is able to reverse it with the up air. That was really close, and I think the early burst, I think you were completely correct, and that early burst is going to be like one of the things that that may end up nailing the coffin for Hugh later on, but we'll see. I really like Hugh's Zurong. I haven't heard of them before, but they clearly have been in the lab practicing because there's some like hallmark things that you see from Zurong right now with her new kit, such as the somebody just joined the room, such as the blue up special to up air, the blue up special to down air, spike into like resets and stuff like that. You see her neutral special in neutral into the up tilt into combos, and all that stuff is not the hardest thing to do in the world, but to have it consistently means that you've practiced the character.
Right. I gave her a spin earlier on, and I found her like really, for me, like erratic. Like I don't think I would play her, but one thing that I thought was very interesting was that the up special, or whatever it is, right? Like it just, or the, yeah, I think it's the up special, right? Where she has like a jagged line of like upward, like attack. Yeah, I thought that was like, okay, she kind of goes like to the right leg and then and then to the left. That was odd. So, I mean, I probably really great when you can control her, as you said, when you're actually in there practicing and seeing exactly where her lines go, basically. But I found it just so erratic, I couldn't do it.
It's a really cool move. And she's a really cool character. Like that up special, you can actually also cancel it. Yeah, you can cancel it with a jump. So after the first, a lot of people don't know this actually, after the first dash that she does, you can cancel it with a jump, and you can get all kinds of really cool movement with it. And so, as the meta develops, we're going to see that more, I think. Yogurt finally coming out with this EX up special, not going to hit it, but he is going to have over half a stock in life lead right now.
Yeah, okay. Really turning things around from the last two. Yogurt actually just took control right from the get-go. No. And very much so with the Yogurt taking control, but that second stock from Hugh wasn't necessarily because of Yogurt, it felt.
Yeah, that was
locked out of space.
Very much an unforced error, and if you want to bring in baseball terms, that was it's not impossible for Hugh here, but this is an entire stock deficit, whereas like Yogurt is either won or almost won both of the previous games at a much worse deficit than this. So
okay, well then Hugh's gonna have to really play, I mean, pseudo perfectly. Really, how any room?
I wouldn't quite say that yet. But if Yogurt's gonna get these hits in, then absolutely.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, dodges out of that last one, but then still is up in the air.
Okay, like this neutral air coming down. The B reverse down special from Yogurt leading into the super jump up air. That was nice.
That was a nice finish, absolutely.
Yeah,
but it also kind of felt like, that was just one of those matches where it's like, well, it got tremendously easier because of, you know, if you're Huey, be just being like, oh gosh, that was.
Yeah, that's something that'll take the wind out of your sails, real quick. I don't know what happened. That was like I guess it was just a really big panic because like you had so many. Like, I think they could have just like side specialed towards the stage without even using the burst there, and then they didn't rush after bursting. So again, like very much an unforced error, I think, because there wasn't really much pressure coming from Yogurt at that point anyway. Regardless, we're gonna move on and probably have it looks like one of the little bits of the bracket is a little bit further behind, so let's see what the next match is gonna be.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a fun match. This is Milodius versus Wizaro, aka Fred. You can call them either. Okay. And I think that's just a meme, but regardless, yeah. So Milo coming in after a pretty explosive performance yesterday. Coming through and just like annihilating a few people with this Urda play. Very much a young buck in the Urda game, coming in with some very like kind of unique play that's very disrespectful, but if there's one word to describe Milo's play, I would say that it's disrespectful. It's basically one that forces you to make mistakes, and then capitalizing off of those mistakes. So, a hallmark of that is we're going to see Milo kind of going off stage and trying to catch people, trying to catch Wizaro with those like with the side specials and stuff like that. And we'll see what Fred can do to counteract that. The Afi and Galu are a character that have a lot of like really good disjoints and stuff like that, and long-lasting hitboxes that they can use to kind of quell the pressure that Urda puts on. But let's see. We're gonna be going to Malu Malu. That's large stage with small size blast zones.
Awesome. I'm actually really excited to see both these players. I thought Urda was like another character that was kind of right up my alley, but that was the one we were referring to earlier. It was just like all a bunch of throws, you know, like not just a throw, but a lot of her like attacks and like one special, one normal, like both are throws. Like how many throws does she have actually?
I've actually mapped this out before. I think she has like 8 throws, whereas like so like if you count like her regular grab, so how many the question is how many grabs does she have? She has like her regular grab, then she has her down special, which is 2 versions of it in the air, or like on the ground and in the air. I would count those as 2 different grabs. And then you have the side special, and then you have the up special. So that's 5 grabs, and then like just an obscene number of throws coming from those grabs.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty sick. Very much a wrestler, and it sounds like the personality of the player matches the personality of the character. She's like
absolutely
always, like waving to the crowd. I guess she's like a wrestler. Pretty cool. But
nice.
Not going so well for the first round here. You do have and the other character here, Afa and Gulu, are just like the most interesting. I guess a lot of people are gonna say like the ice climbers, right?
Yeah.
No idea how they work. I don't have to play Smash, but these guys I played with, and I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, Afi and Galu are an interesting like take on this archetype. I wouldn't even quite say that they're anything like ice climbers, because the hallmark of ice climbers is that you keep them synced up with each other. They both move at the same time, whereas with Afi and Galu, you're only using one at a time. And then like throwing in the statue throws and stuff like that in between. Milo taking that first stock. But at this deficit here by about 100.
Yeah, still, gonna have to have trouble, but there's so many things to actually talk about the mechanics of these 2 characters. Between the easiest way to say it.
Yeah.
That I would love to go into it, but we do actually have a little bit of action. Milo. Yeah, nice down. That was awesome. But yeah, Milo is in a little bit of trouble. Okay, gets the last stock here, and is up against a pretty healthy wizard. So
Yeah. These this punish game coming out from Fred, aka Wazaro, it has been extremely strong starting out in this stock, and it's kind of running away with this game so far. But we'll see, because this is a hallmark of good Urda is the ability to just make these crazy comebacks.
it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Zaro's
really
got
hard.
So many chances. Although maybe one less. No.
Yeah. Milo just barely misspacing that down air, and that's gonna be all she wrote for the first game.
All right. So Zaro takes the first victory, but yeah, we're in between games. I mean, if you're kind of confused what's going on, so apparently it's the statue and the totem, but basically the played twin versus the twin that's just chilling. It's fire and air, is it, or fire and water? Right, fire and water.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, you can actually change between them with their what did we call it? The signature mechanic. There you go.
Yeah, with the swap.
Yeah. I guess like the video I had watched apparently is old, so I can't even refer to it anymore. But anyway, so you can swap between them, and what's really cool.
Oh no,
okay.
it makes sense. Yeah. Not everything has one name. There's definitely there's different ways.
I was gonna talk about their bloom mechanic, but then I was like,
the bloom. Yeah, the bloom is still there.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the bloom mechanic. But anyways, the cool thing is that in this game, right, like you get these little the little lightning on the bottom is whenever it happens whenever you hit someone, and you can get it by hitting your twin. So and the twin can be like positioned somewhere, and you can float back to the twin as well. So it's like you're basically like watching two characters. Which can be like completely different sides of the screen, which is like why I also thought like I don't know if Ice Climbers is really fair to say. It just feels like something that has like an insanely high skill cap, you know? Like
it definitely does, and that's that's one thing that like that's another hallmark of this archetype being like the tag team character or the or the duo character in fighting games in general is that they're a character with a really high skill cap. They can just like come out. They're going to be super skill intensive. You have like a lot of expression with that, which is pretty crazy. I'm surprised that Milo brought us back to the stage. Oh, that was. Oh wow. Okay.
Whoa. Okay, wait. Explain what happened the first time around.
I'm speechless. I don't even.
Okay. I guess we'll get analysis.
Okay. So I'll give a little bit of analysis there. Milo came in with the side special from off stage, fast fell himself into the blast zone, and what's going on? I take back everything that I've ever said about the stage choice.
Oh my god, that was so sick. I was just like so surprised, right? Because it kind of backfired, but then they just did it immediately again. I was like, oh my god, okay. And then we just saw there a good like 8 seconds of just using the throws and the grabs.
Just like chain grabs off stage and all kinds of stuff. And this is that's what a good Milo punish looks like. Yeah.
That's freaky, man. And it feels like Wazaro has actually kind of played like a little more of a defensive, like evasive game since the little twirl out in space for the 7 seconds.
Skirmish.
So yeah, I'm gonna call it a skirmish. I'm saying it's a twirl. It looks like a dance.
Yeah. A dance with a very clear leader there.
Yeah, exactly. But just waiting for the right opportunity. Perhaps Wazaro is down in his last stock. And has now put Milo down in their last stock too, so a chance, Zaro.
Yeah, this is anything but over here. Wazaro is a crazy strong punish game with this character. And Urda is a character that gets punished super hard. Okay, the burst is gonna break up that pressure. Avi hot on her tail right there. Okay, Milo's sitting here at the ledge, trying to bait Wazaro in. Gets the bait and gets the game.
Player 2.
That was
That was some sick stuff in there, like at a different point. So you go ahead.
That was crazy because Wazaro lost the totem there, and so I guess that they felt like they needed to interact, because when Urda is kind of at the ledge, like going up and down and like threatening side special, it's almost like the worst thing that you can do to go over there and try to contest her, because that side special just moves so fast. And I guess will lead to a kill like immediately. So if you're Wizaro, go ahead.
I was gonna also say that at the end there, I actually thought that what Wizaro did was really cool. Like kicking the again the statue, right? The statue's the one that's immobile. The statue out, and then you for those of you who don't know, like you can actually get the statue to do an action, even if you're not controlling it. Like it has a little pop-up that it can do, and it actually has a hitbox. Yeah, exactly. So he like knocked it off and tried to like do the side special onto the Erder being grabbed onto the side, and I was like, it's so cool. Like I never would have thought of doing it in that way. It didn't work, unfortunately, but as I said, there's a couple cool things.
Yeah, there's so much cool stuff you can do with that character. Okay. So we're going to be going into this game 3. I'm excited.
Yeah, this has been the I feel like this has been the most unique of the series so far. Where like, of course, every character is very unique. We've been seeing that, but these two in particular, like up against each other.
Yeah, this matchup is. If there were ever an explosive matchup, this is it. Because Erda, because especially Galu's punish game, like his combo game is so strong, especially on the biggest character in the game. But at the same time, your recovery with Afi and Galu is not very strong. Like you don't really have too many hitboxes in your recovery, and so like Erda can kind of just go off and bully and contest the Afi and Galu, and just get like I thought that last game. I think that Goose got the clip of it, of that just ridiculous interaction where Milo like got an offstage. We can talk about it after the set's over, actually. What are we waiting for? Yeah, I think the lobby's busted. We're going to. Yeah. No, we're not stuck at anything. Yeah. So we're gonna open up a new lobby real quick.
Okay.
And okay, so in the meantime, while we get this lobby up, we're gonna have a clip to review. Sure. Yeah, Milo, there was some technical difficulties. Our host of the lobby was stuck loading. No, it was just you. Yeah, no, we were stuck in the lobby. You're gonna be super skill intensive. You have like a lot of expression with that, which is. Let's go.
All right, very cool. I guess that is the it is alpha, so it looks super polished though. It's something I said when I was streaming it as well, and everyone was coming around and talking, and you guys were really cool. But I was like, this looks super polished. Like, why is it? I think like October is like the goal to get out of alpha, and I was like, really? Is it not already like? It looks like beta. It looks like it could go out. Of course, aside from like the bugs here and there.
Yeah, well, it's appreciated. We what do you call it? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. There's a bunch of stuff behind the scenes that still needs to get done. You know, we've got game modes that are coming out. We definitely don't want to go into early access until we at least have a bunch of casual modes, because this game is very competitively oriented right now, and we want to make sure that people who don't want to play the game to get better and beat everybody also have stuff to do. So, for instance, we have a capture the flag mode that's getting created. We have a, I believe there's some there's some more like free for all stuff coming out as well. But and then we're gonna have ranked mode fully fleshed out and everything like that. So yeah, I'm excited. Oh, I see. All right. Okay, so we had a little stage dispute there. Right. Yeah. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
All right, so 1-1. We're finishing up this series here on the upper bracket, and we get everything settled.
We've actually got some respect coming from both players with their hollows on both sides.
Yeah, and the mechanic between the twins is that like you can still get the steam is what it was called in the video. Like if you attack with one and then you attack within 3 seconds with the other one,
Correct.
you actually get more damage done. So it encourages the swapping between the two.
Yeah, very good burst from Wazaro to get out of that. That could have actually spelled certain death all the way in green band, which is nuts. Ooh. I really like that use of neutral special and side special to kind of move around as Galu. Oh, what a cover! And again, another down throw miscue from Milo there, just like in the previous game. But this time he cannot come down from the Angel Plat to get a kill, but it doesn't matter. We are restarting at two stocks.
Yeah. It was a mistake into a pretty quick, just like revenge. So we're back.
Yeah.
That's pretty even.
Yeah, it's interesting. We actually haven't seen that early combo of this one, the side special to down special, which doesn't really usually confirm if the opponent holds in, but a lot of people don't know that. Urda coming down from the air with that up special. The cover, is this gonna kill? Yes, it is.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And
Good save.
Wazaro might be able to actually get this edge guard here.
Yeah. I mean, that was an appropriate use of the burst, but
Yeah, no, that was great. But Wazaro just doing the best job that they can. Is it all just gonna come down to offstage? I think it is. That could kill.
it looks that way. The
Okay,
burst
it
try and
doesn't
save. Zoro's getting back up there. He's getting back on the stage. I guess Milo's
Milo's-
to get back.
Sitting there on the ledge, just not wanting to interact. This is actually
Right?
just coming down to the wire. Wazaro had a brush with certain death just a second ago.
It's so funny to watch them
Oh
like,
my
play
God.
out this map, just like almost like making two different halves of this map, right? Like out in the
Yeah.
air, out in the open, and then actually on the platform. Milo clearly wants to be out in the air. Wants to do that juggle again, which you're gonna try and do again this time. Last stock for both of them. And
She
we're back
managing
on the
to get
platform.
back. Milo's edge guarding is so good. That's actually like a crazy feat to make it back multiple times. Oh, Wazaro going for that punish. Not a good idea from that far away. This is actually looking really close. That hyper hop forward air is gonna bring this game down to the wire right now. This is so close. Oh,
Yeah.
the Russian forward air from
Player
Wizaro
1 win.
is
Yeah.
going to seal out, and it's gonna give Fred a ticket into top 8. Winner's side.
Nicely done for Fred. Wazaro, which I want to call him. But that was nice. Yeah, Milo was so low. Kind of looked like any knock was gonna kill him, but that was some fun games. Like the way that they played off and on the platform, just more extensive than we saw anyone else before. So was that more on like the player play style, or was it actually because the characters themselves that it looked like that?
So it's a hard question to answer because like it's hard to say at this point what the optimal way to play is with each character because we're
Sure,
still
yeah.
in alpha. It's so early in the meta. So I think that what's interesting is that these players are going to shape the way that people are going to play these characters as time goes on. So like I'll say that Milo has a really unconventional play style in general for the game. The way that it looks for Urda, we don't know yet.
Okay.
Yes. The answer is yeah. That's pretty unconventional. And then
Is it
Wazaro,
that? Yes.
yeah, but Wazaro is kind of one of the people that's paving the path for Afi and Galu in general. That's not very standard at all because not too many people are even playing that character in the first place. Speaking of other people playing the same character, we've got Starman, another Urda player, coming into this tournament at first seed, and Fresh, who is an up-and-coming Zurong player.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I mean, that's why I thought it was so funny that you said that Kid was kind of considered like OP right now. Because I feel like yesterday I didn't see too much of it, but I only saw like the last hour of the stream. And then, yeah, I haven't like faced any when I'm playing. I faced like a ton of, oh shoot, the bullet guy.
Raymer.
Yeah, Raymer. But yeah, I had not faced any kids, so I was surprised by it. So is there, I mean, is it just like he's not appealing as a character, or like we just intently don't see it as a coincidence?
This is something that we're trying to figure out. Not a lot of like he's a very scarcely played character, Kid. It partly might just be because he's like kind of not an archetype that really exists in other games. So like, cause he's kind of a spacey, a space animal, you know, like if you consider him like similar to like, you know, Fox and Falco and Wolf from Smash games.
Sure.
But he also has that float, and because you have to move around so quickly to like do his combo game and stuff like that, he has to work really hard, and he can be a little bit unwieldy and difficult to play if you're new to the game. So a lot of people picking up the game probably just have a hard time playing Kids. They don't feel like playing him.
That can make sense. I know the entire game just like for me right now is a lot of falling off the edge.
Yeah.
I can't control, so I guess I won't be trying him anytime soon.
Yeah, so at that point, well, he actually has a really good recovery, but at that point, what character you're playing doesn't end up mattering that much, especially because every character has such a good recovery in this game. Comparatively, at least, to, you know, to other platform fighters in the genre.
Okay, yeah. Well, I would be happy seeing more of Urda.
Yeah.
I think she's super fun.
3,
And
2, 1.
and we might end up actually being on the opposite end of the playstyle here, where Starman is a lot more like normal, neutral focused, and leading into more like down airs and stuff like that, rather than command grabs.
Okay, so we're gonna see the scale of this character, and I also feel
yeah.
like we're gonna see the opposites of like characters, right? Because we have this super big chick who's like into wrestling.
Yeah, right.
We have a super tiny chick who's like very finesse, like ballet with a sword.
Exactly. I would. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Ballet with a sword. Yeah, Starman right off the bat at about half health, leading into that fully charged forward air. Yeah, this is about the part of the bracket where the game, where like the gameplay starts to really, you know, get super big, or sorry, you know, starts to improve. Like we have the top 8 seeds playing against each other. That up air falling, just barely not hitting because of that burst.
And the Starman finally takes a life there. I actually thought that Fresh was gonna do it on full health for a while, but he's got brought down to below health. Into the yellow. Now controlling this next engagement. Starman doesn't miss the side, or does miss the side dash, right?
One thing I think is going to matter a lot is just seeing how far Fresh can push these punishes on Urda. It's such a big thing when you play a character that might have a better neutral, but wow. But do less hit, like less damage per hit than a character like Urda. You got to make sure that every hit that you get counts a lot. You have to make sure that you're capitalizing on these punishes. And we haven't seen anything too big from Fresh yet, and Starman has been able to capitalize. But we're gonna see what happens. Starman kind of playing in this corner over here, trying to make it as hard as he can for Fresh to hit him.
Yeah, getting awfully low into the red.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, this could be it. Oh. Okay, Fresh not able to actually follow up. And actually start. Okay.
Player 1 wins.
I was still paying attention to what Fresh was about to do to get the kill, and then Starman was like, nah. 2 stocks at the end of the game. Take the victory.
Yeah. One thing that Starman that's really underrated that Starman is super incredibly good at is drifting after his super jumps. If you're noticing, a lot of the kills that he's getting are these super jumps, like into forward airs, that you have to get some really like precise movement in to actually land, especially on a character with a small hurt box like Zurong. So it may look easy, but rest assured the stuff that he's doing is not that easy. Like that forward air to forward air, he had to read like DI up and in, which is kind of the hardest thing to do. Yeah, so I'm excited to see what kind of adaptation we get from Fresh.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about what DI is. Term they use a couple of times at this point. So, directional influence.
Yes, that is what it stands for.
Yeah.
And then so DI is like kind of the overarching concept, and in this game we have 2 different kind of parts of it, which are knockback angling and what do we call it? Stun drift, which is SDI. So
Rush.
and I'll explain that a little bit more as time goes on. But for now, we're moving into this next game. Starman catching that landing with side special.
Yeah. Kind of had to do the burst, right? It was about to be sent down to hell there.
Yeah. Oh, the charge you grabbed! Did you see that? That was actually like such a far distance there.
Yeah. I didn't actually think that was gonna work, but then it connected. So we're down about the length. And then forcing the Starman to actually use a burst as well, kind of get that out of the heat. Starman follows up with that kill. He's able to get back up, but not before Fresh is back in. And Fresh is going to start a bit of a juggle here, and gets the kill. All right.
Yeah, and right away we've got even stocks taken. We noticed that cargo down throw off stage is super deadly for Zurong because her recovery is not the strongest. And Starman dash dancing in the corner manages to actually get a whiff punish out of the corner. And again, the down throw into that super jump forward air, making use of that drift in the air.
Yeah, Fresh is able to get revenge very quickly though, and it seems like the same thing is happening. Once again, forcing Starman to use a burst to get out of just the action sequence.
Yeah, both these characters, or both these players, kind of picking up on their punish game. Oh, this game so far. Let's see if Fresh can stay in blue band to take the stock.
It might be possible. I love the way they were dancing around the single platform. Starman doesn't actually get any connections there, but then finds the connection to the combo.
Yeah, this
and
is
then
really... I like the down air.
Yeah.
Super good. That's not the easiest thing to do. Urda's up special has a good amount of disjoint on top. And another down throw, almost leading into the down air there for Starman.
And Fresh wasn't able to actually get as much revenge last time, so already in the orange, already in the red, and then actually already dead. There you go.
Player 1
Starman
wins.
takes the game.
That's gonna be all she wrote. Starman showing us how consistent he is with these super jump confirms. That's interesting. That was like super night and day from the previous set with Milo and and Mazzaro. That was like we went from like super chain command grabby Urda like going off stage and doing these crazy like edge guard sequences to tic tac 1-2 confirms and just really clean play.
You would expect more of like a little bit of like the dance that is back and forth, reading your opponent, trying to get your sight set and like the combo and the range, right? And then that felt like a game of like a platform fighter that I would see anywhere. But the previous series was just it was as if it was almost like a wrestler game.
Yeah.
Which, isn't really even an esport, but that's what it looked like.
Yeah, no, it's almost exactly. It's really interesting. Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna get a clip.
Yeah.
Gonna be on stream pretty
Let
soon.
me just
and then
full screen that. Bring it over here.
Yeah, the last one we're talking about, right?
Yeah. Do you guys want?
oh
to
yes, this is from that previous set. Yeah, this,
Yeah, this is from
This is
a set a
Milo
little while
Faro.
ago. So, do you guys want me to screen cap this to you via Discord, just so you can follow along? Easier.
we can just watch it on stream.
Sick. Okay. Yeah,
Sounds
this
good.
was such a nice setup. Like,
Dude, does the stream hear you?
the stream can hear me. Yeah.
Let's
so,
go. Oh my god.
It's just
First of all-
insane. Milo was like, I still deserve this stock. I grabbed you.
It's so ridiculous. Like
It's so funny.
the funniest thing is that like it was almost like it was one combo coming off of like the like off the angel platform. Like
You're right.
it's all part of the confirm. Milo's like, oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna kill myself and then I'm gonna kill you and it's gonna be the same combo.
It was very fluid. But who are we getting up next? Like who's up to the block?
It looks like we're gonna have Yogurt and Zigger Tank. I've never heard of
Oh.
Zigger Tank before.
Zigger knocked House into losers. House and is
Hey.
So yeah, he's a very, very strong contender. He's been doing very well. But
I've never
I'm
heard of
going
this
to
person
retreat into
before.
my TO hole. You guys
Got
have
you. So I've never heard of this player before, but it looks like they're a strong player, taking out House in the second round, which is a super good win, second seed in this tournament.
Okay.
Making it all the way here to winners quarters against Yogurt, who we've already seen on stream today,
Mhm.
and who's been doing an amazing job recently. So I'm excited to see what happens here.
Okay, so Zigger Tank coming in here as someone to keep an eye on. Like, how do they defeat the number 2 seed? You said, like,
Yeah. I have no clue. I'd imagine that it's with the strong punish game because that's kind of what Zurong excels in. The character just has these crazy ass combos and she can chase you around and mix you up with with the neutral specials and the up specials and everything like that.
Okay.
And we've already seen what Yogurt's good at. Yogurt's really good at just at finding those landing hits, finding those down airs and stuff like that.
right? Yeah.
And staying consistent, with ground combos. So yeah, so I'm excited to see how this goes.
See what
Gonna make
Zigger Tank has to offer. So you don't really know what they. I mean, you're taking a good guess as to what could be their specialty, but we don't quite know. And actually, on that subject, could you explain the concept of punishing, I guess, to the general public?
Yeah. So punish game is a very wide concept, in fighting games, and it's just like your ability to capitalize off of a hit, to extend your hit into as much damage as possible, or into a
Right.
stock, or a game win or a round win or whatever. It's just how much can you get off of this hit?
Right. Yeah. Exactly. It can kind of
And then-
sound like initially like like you're punishing another person's mistake, which of course can be part of it, but
Yes.
it's more like the follow up of after you've gotten an opportunity, can you continue punishing with it? I guess.
Exactly. Yeah. How good is your punish? And then it's out of neutral, which is the other game state. Neutral into punish into neutral into punish.
Well, so we're kind of keeping an eye on Zigger Tank. So we've seen Yogurt. We're in actually a couple platforms that could be used here, but Zigger Tank is the one that we're looking at. How did they actually defeat the last opponent? So far, maybe just having struggles with a different character or different play style. Hey, Yeah, use my emote. Nice.
Isn't that your emote?
Yeah, that's fine. I thought it worked well in the game, so.
That's actually hilarious.
Yeah. I'm glad.
Shout out, subscribe to ZG.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you very much. But anyways, but now we're seeing maybe a little more back and forth, and actually Ziggler Tank's throwing some skill, some strength, trying to get that stock off of Yogurt. So damn close to doing it as well, and then getting sent to the far right. Yeah, the down trying to get him. Oh, it was almost full time.
Yeah. So now we're seeing this from Yogurt, where especially if you have the lead with Weishan and you're at like last soul point, there's literally no reason not to just spend health on EX moves. He kind of has like this like Warrior's Rage thing where it's like it doesn't matter how close he is to death. He can always have like one more strong move in the tank.
Yeah. Well, Ziggler Tank's still on that second stock, man.
Yeah. It looks like
maybe
Zigger's kind of having a hard time stringing too many hits together, and it's just giving Yogurt a lot of opportunities to pull ahead.
Yeah. I mean, Ziggler Tank lasted longer on second stock than I thought they were going to, but down to the last one. Yogurt down into the, I'll call that teal, but we'll say green. Okay, forced a burst to get out of that. Makes sense.
Okay, that down air coming down, such a strong move. It has such a big disjoint.
Uh-oh, down into the red for Ziggler Tank. Gonna get tough.
It's so scary.
Especially since I feel like the character, man, like, oh, okay, well, hold on. No, he's gonna find something. Okay, all right, now Yogurt's down to the red too.
Oh, coming down with the nuke, not gonna catch it yet. Zigger actually with the perfect punish there. The hyper hop nair. That is the move that I was talking about a while ago before. That neutral air. Talking about neutral airs, we're actually seeing up specials off the top, but yeah, it looks like that's like a hallmark of Zigger's play so far, is that hyper hop nair. And then like if we want to talk about hallmarks of play, the hallmark of Yogurt's play is definitely the up tilts and the down airs. Those two moves are doing so much for this player right now. Down air just being such a strong like disjoint below Weishan. It starts combos. It starts combos, but it also kills. It also kills when you get into the higher bands, especially if you mix up their DI. It's such a skinny hitbox. You can kind of hit them on the left or on the right, and it's hard to tell which one it's going to be. Yeah, it's such a good move. And then the up tilt, so if you can turn around, which is a thing that you can do in this game, you can like start the attack and then turn it around mid attack. It allows Weishan to just control so much space above his head at all times.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was going to bring up about Ziggler Tank's character Zerong. It feels like, as far as just being like a body that has like space controlled around her, I feel like that's not her strength, that's Weishan's strength. But it seems like she can actually I don't know, misdirect's not the right word, but the way that she actually uses her sword can be kind of hard to track sometimes, and the way that erratic movement can be hard to track. So we saw Ziggler Tank try and be a little bit like a dodger, just kind of dodging and weave and looking for that perfect opportunity. And I was like, I don't know if it's because that she was on the red and she was being very cautious, but it's actually how the character is meant to be played, and we see a lot of zigging and zagging back and forth. I guess that's why it's Ziggler Tank.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it also depends on the moves that Zerong is using. Like, for instance, if she's using a lot of back air, which is something that we saw from another Zerong player earlier on, I forget who it was, but the back air actually covers a lot of space behind her for a really long time. I like the cancel from Yogurt there, charging up the forward tilt to cover space and then canceling out to say, actually, never mind.
This up special just feels so difficult to actually hit. that's what I couldn't get around.
Yeah.
It's tried twice and missed both.
It's probably the hardest part of learning the character.
Yeah. But not getting them quite yet, but definitely getting some other hits there, and then there we go. Finally bringing down to 2-2.
Yeah, it's funny you brought it up. I actually do say the word punish a lot.
Yeah, I figured it was pretty popular, fighting here in turn.
Yeah. Because it means a lot, you know. It's like it's just kind of punish game is everything along with neutral, you know. It's like you spend so much time, especially in a game like this, at a state of advantage and disadvantage that it matters a ton. Speaking of disadvantage, Yogurt coming off that ledge with the forward air, actually going to manage to take that stock, and he up more than half a stock on Zigger.
Zigger once again in trouble. Was able to make some moves down in this actually same area, like down in the orange on the last stock. Let's see if maybe they can do it again, and even better has to be already down one in the series.
Ooh, the hyper hop nair again, sending Yogurt off stage. The parry on the up special, that was incredible. That timing on that was actually super good and unorthodox. That's not something I'd ever seen before. Like parrying the the up special off the ledge.
What is the word parry? You know, I can already tell you I haven't used that word yet. So.
Yeah.
This territory.
Okay.
Oh no! Yeah.
Zigger attempting to get something started with that blue neutral special on the shield, but Yogurt's going to be too strong on a shield, and I believe that's going to be the set 2-0 in favor of Yogurt. Gonna make it into winner side of top 8. Going to be facing off against Wizaro. So we have 3 of our 4 top 8 contenders that are ready to play now, and what we have now is our final play-in to qualify for winner side of top 8. That is Otis and Iso.
Cool. Looking forward to it. And then I'll be saying goodbye. We'll mix in some commentators.
I think that we might end up having a few losers matches as well before we begin top 8.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Yeah. So you'll be hearing a little bit more from us.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. But I just want to talk about the last little moment in the last game when we wait for the players to get ready. It's like it kind of like, you know, all these terms you're using, like punish and comboing and juggling, like all these ideas that you're supposed to like keep attacking your opponent when you have the opportunity, right? That's what kind of like is so cool about fighting games, is that, I mean, it happens so fast, it's really hard to see and appreciate unless you play it right. But the last little move there from the last series, it was like, I am not particularly good at this game, but I could see that as soon as that Zurong committed to that, and it was just shy, and the shield was already up, I was like, oh well, there's not really much getting out of here, right? There's not much you can do to like escape or cancel it or anything. So, you know, once you've committed, that's over and done with. And it kind of feels like fighting games is a lot about having the ability to cancel and do something else. And that's going to make you, it's going to look like a lot of mobility, which I guess it is, right? But just like, it's a lot of flexibility. And it happens so damn quickly, so that when we do see those moments where it's just like, oh, that's the wrong move, or that's not going to work, rather, like it could be the right move, it just doesn't work, but it's like, oh, it doesn't work. And then it's set up like 3 seconds in advance. I don't know, it feels like it's actually the rare opportunity in fighting games. You just see something and go, oh, you know what, that's not going to work, there it is, okay, go. Because there's so many things constantly happening.
And what's cool is what you said, like the ability to cancel. It's that, and then it's also like just risk reward management in general. Like just knowing what the space. If you can't cancel your thing, then knowing the spacing where you'll be safe.
Exactly.
And so here, we've got Otis actually playing Raymer. It's the first Raymer. No, the second Raymer that we've seen this stream so far.
Right.
And Iso playing Ashani. So what's really cool about this is that Iso Nobio, right, is the best player, I believe, in Italy, right? He has fostered an Italian scene for this game, mostly coming from like Brawlhalla players, and has been a Zurong main for the entire lifespan of his playing the game, which has been like, I think even before Open Alpha happened. So it's been like a lot of months that Iso has been playing this game. And Zurong went through a bunch of changes recently that caused a lot of people to drop the character, and pick up the character. So so what we've noticed is that there's actually been a lot of refugees from Zurong switching over to Ashani. So Iso is one of the more notable ones that we've seen.
I like that term, refugees.
Yeah. Disenfranchised Zurong players switching over to Ashani, who plays pretty similar to the way that Zurong used to play, you know?
Gotcha.
So-
I was gonna say, I didn't think they played super similar now.
Yeah, exactly. It was just really interesting seeing people like, you know, coming in now, like, being like, this is exactly the character that I want, and then other people being like, this is not my character anymore, you know? So I'm really happy to see Iso having success with Ashani so far, and Otis has also been around for a long time, hopped around a bunch of different characters, now playing a lot of Raymer, and doing well so far. Up here with a lead in the second stock, slight lead.
Got that burst into the platform. Was that actually necessary? I couldn't quite tell. It seems surprising.
Probably not, but I can see why somebody would use it, just to, you know, to alleviate pressure. I really like that backer from Otis, putting on a lot of pressure on the ledge.
Iso's actually in a bit of trouble, but getting some serious damage in to Otis's second stock.
Oh,
And
another
then,
side
yeah, that side special always looks so cool. Oh,
Otis with this interesting new strategy that I haven't seen that before. Like stalling at the ledge with a neutral rush.
yeah.
Raymer's
well,
actually. Sorry, go ahead.
Kind of evened out. No, I'm just saying they're evened out, man. Like it's anyone's game for sure right now. Both have used a burst as well at this point.
This is looking super close. Iso with these confirms here, going up and down with those up specials, and with the forward tilt, like I said before, such a strong grounded move. It's able to do a lot of things. Otis slipping onto the stage with the side special.
Yeah, he's in the red, but some damage done. Gonna go actually pretty aggressive. That's where I would like, you know, clam up and be super scared, but
Right, yeah. Both these players have been playing for such a long time. Otis going for the read there. That would have ended the game right there, that up special, but the up air actually will do it anyway.
Player
I really
two
like,
wins.
so we didn't get to see that reality, but I like the reality that Otis is going for anyway, which is catching a panic jump from Iso with an up special, but Otis was able to take that final stock anyway. Yeah, this is a good match.
got really close. So I mean, as you said, we're gonna get into the ends part of the bracket, farther down in the bracket. A lot more even matches. I mean, does even matches typically mean like shorter or longer games? Instinctively, I would say longer games.
Yeah, I'd say it does mean longer games, but honestly, a lot of times it just depends on the pacing of the players. So in the case of these two players, I wouldn't say that either of them is playing too crazy fast or slow. So, you know, it's the games are taking, you know, around 3 minutes, which is about the standard for this game.
Right. I mean, I saw a lot of like actual reading. You know, I mean, you actually pointed out when they were like reading it, but then like watching them actually kind of. It's not just playing footsie for the case of like I don't know what I want to do. It's more just like I want to see what you do, and try to react to that. But just like it looks like an intelligent play, very very quickly again. Oh, it turned out very fast, and a different character coming out this time.
Yeah, Otis feeling a little confident, but Iso saying absolutely not. I'm going to show you the punish game on this character. Ashani can just put so many hits down on Erda. And not even using Blink there, which is kind of crazy. Managing to take that stock with the forward air. Otis actually got his first hit in just now. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be a difficult comeback to make for Otis if Iso manages to play well the rest of this game.
Ooh, so far so good. Now Otis is the one having to come back up.
Oh, the side
He
special.
gets
Yeah, that is a
Another one?
hallmark for Erda now, especially after that side special got buffed. It's just like it's such a strong option for her.
It doesn't seem to like super be paying. I mean, all the things when they worked great, but Iso's still in the teal here, put Otis down into the red, got the second kill, still on 3 stocks and in the green. Okay, now down to the orange, sure, but Iso is just still absolute control of this.
Yeah, absolutely. And Otis going for a high risk option. Just I guess going this character is a high risk option in general, but the forward tilt actually panning out this time. And Iso with that weak down air, not quite leading to leading to anything further in that combo, but this dash dancing is a hallmark of that patient play.
Well, Otis is being pretty conservative about the burst. I mean, never really an amazing opportunity to use it. Might be coming up though.
Oh my god.
Juggle out in the space. No, god, Jesus.
I have so much respect for Iso for not bursting there. That just shows you how much in control he felt like he was in for this game. Because any player would burst there, getting spiked by that throw. But Iso saying absolutely not. I'm just gonna rush in and just take this game because I deserve it. And you will respect me next time.
Yeah, I guess so. That's what he's saying. That was that just looked actually more one-sided than I thought it was going to be for the second time around, but I guess the desperate play to change up characters. I don't know. Maybe I'm misreading it. It felt like so much cleaner. Like Iso not only coming out of there from, 2 stocks, still pretty healthy, but then also having like the burst, like very patient, and then you just went into how extremely patient that was. That's control.
Yeah, because it was a great play from Iso because Otis was almost definitely looking for the burst there because like towards the end of a game when stuff gets a little bit more tense, like that becomes like the default option for so many players, especially when they've been playing this game for a long time and they have it ingrained in their brains to rely on that burst to get them out of sticky situations. Oh, we have a swap to Weishan. All right.
Wow.
So we're actually going to see 3 different characters from Otis this set.
Yeah.
On Sovereign Peak, no less. Which I'm surprised he didn't go back to Raymer because this is like Raymer's best stage. But
I mean, is this common at all? Is like three times, 3 different characters?
For Otis, yes. This has been a thing that
right.
Otis has done forever. He just like switches characters. He just plays a million characters. Specifically, those 3 though have been like his best for a while.
Very cool.
And there's definitely merit to this playstyle as well, switching through characters. It does a lot to keep your opponent on their feet, like on their toes, and you can get a lot of just like really cheeky stuff from the opponent being like ill prepared to deal with this character. So that's what we've seen so far. Iso not really getting much started, and Otis just still sitting here kind of clean at 95 health, being extremely patient and dash dancing just on the other side of the stage, right outside of Iso's range.
Well, this is going better for Otis for sure. Iso still has a burst, still in the teal, but aren't really finding a whole lot of, I guess, combinations of punishes, but there we go, maybe off of the ledge.
Oh!
Oh! Don't!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Did Iso have a side special?
I guess not.
I don't know if he used it because if he hadn't this is just a dash dance fest out here. If Iso hadn't used the side special, he could have just side B towards the ledge, but I guess he used it before an up B or something. That's a big drop, and it's gonna kind of put Otis in position to win this set.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he's actually still on all 3 stocks. Okay, finally, like that was inevitable, but still on 2, full health, got the burst. Iso has to play a pretty spectacular game, which is possible. Actually, really early burst there from Otis.
Yeah, and actually, it's something that I know from Otis's play that he tends to do that a lot. And as I said in a previous set, I think that where Yogurt was on the screen, that can be something that can lead to some really good comebacks for your opponent. Iso gonna stand right outside of this nuke, and suddenly this is looking doable. Especially with that early burst. What are you doing, Otis?
Oh no! Why though?
You not have the momentum for this.
Yeah, this is actually kind of concerning. He's getting some pretty damn good hits in as well, but then all it takes is 1, right? Down in the red, Otis does finalize the game and the series. We're at 2-1, but that was a good match. It was a little scary.
Okay, take a deep breath right now. I was tense there because I did not think that that was gonna pan out well for Otis, but he managed to clutch it out. And it looks like we actually have a another top 8 qualifier in loser side this time queued up. Immediately, we've got Milo and Big Brabdo. And we've got a clip on stream.
Hello, everybody. Goose is back. So, here's another clip that we got. This was submitted to us by the lovely Buckles, and it's actually Iso's not bursting on the Dempy. So I'll let you guys do a quick analysis while I get this set up.
Editing command in this.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, I could give it a go. All right, you know, here it is. But I think he will.
All right. So right away, I'm actually, yeah, we're gonna be looking at this one more time. So Otis, it looks like he. Oh yeah. Okay. So this is where Iso managed to. It looks like so Otis is actually in chat saying that this was a misinput, but regardless, so that may have been why he missed the rush in from Iso there. But regardless, I still want to say we had some pretty amazing patience from Iso not to use the burst there, and just to rush in and to take the second game.
Yeah, it's still amazing that the Iso didn't, as the person who was constantly being attacked, who's up against someone who could seemingly slam dunk, just to be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I think I'm good. I guess that it requires like a knowledge of the characters, but
Right.
And maybe, yeah, of course, your opponent's mistake, since Otis is there, but it's still impressive. It's a lot of patience. I mean, maybe there's also a little bit of like, knowledge of the other character and, I don't know, like the whole like the risk reward thing, I guess. Like,
right. I think it honestly just mostly comes down to comfort, and
they were comfort in that, like, their play, but also the fact that they were up a stock. So,
right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Ron says, I'm pretty sure you don't have rush, you can't cargo. No, because getting the grab refreshes your rush, I believe.
And then we're moving into losers top 16, correct? With Milo and Brabdo?
Yes, that's correct. So this is going to be losers top 16.
Yeah. All right, perfect. Well, I shall retreat into Teal Hole.
Hell yeah. I believe this is actually top 12. This is top 12 side of losers. Yeah. So Big Brabdo is going to come through. Actually, so this is a pretty interesting bracket that coming through. So the losers bracket of Big Brabdo was so Fish into Alpha Kenny V2, who took out House XL, who was the second seed of the tournament. So House actually not even making top 16 for this tournament. But Brabdo actually managed to take out Alpha Kenny right away, which means that he's now facing off against Milo for a chance into top 8. So this is actually what was able to get Milo into top 8 yesterday. It was a match against a Weishan player. So
maybe good luck charm then. Maybe just very comfortable against the player.
Yeah, definitely. So we've talked a lot about Milo this tournament so far, but we haven't talked about Brabdo. Brabdo is an interesting player because he has a play style that is, I'd say it's very consistent. He has a game plan that he sticks to a lot, and right there, catching the rush upwards. Such a scary situation to be put into against Urda off the stage. Milo almost setting up another stock there. Okay, wait. I'll talk about Milo in a second. I want to finish talking about Brabdo. When he has you at the
Okay,
ledge,
okay.
he has a lot of neutral special to pop you up. And his combo game consists of a lot of up specials and stuff like that. It's even a meme on his stream. He's got like Weishan up Bs everywhere. He really loves that move.
And they are
And-
pretty.
Oh yes, Milo right there. Okay, so I want to talk about Milo now. The vortex that he can put you into off stage with these grabs. Grabdo doesn't want to do anything. I think he might be done for this game. Reminds me a lot of like the vortex that a grappler in a traditional fighting game will do. Because this game doesn't have a traditional corner. Yeah, that was yeah.
Player 1.
Just
Jeez.
3 of kind of the same thing, and just like all these throws off stage, and Brabdo not knowing either the way to avoid the grabs or how to DI them or whatever. So that's this might end up just being an extremely fast set. But Urda's ability to kind of put you into this mix-up where she has the advantage. That's called the vortex. And believe it or not, that was actually the original name of this game. This game was originally called Vortex Rising, and I guess because you put them into vortexes and then you rise up with your combos or something.
Okay.
But
Sure.
and then that has lived on with our our studio team name. We're called Team Vortex. So that vortex that she puts you into with all these throws and stuff reminds me a lot of being in the corner in a traditional fighter. Milo is swapping to Weishan, I have word. And my game has crashed, so I'm gonna be watching this on the stream.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, cool.
All right, so we have Weishan versus Weishan then, which is super fun.
Oh, right. So okay. So this skin that Milo is playing on is a super exclusive skin. Only like 4 or 5 people in the world have it right now. And you had to complete a challenge from the man Ali Wonder himself, the best Weishan player in the world. Which was, oh my god. Super jump P reverse nuke, which was like get like some like boomerang side special into a kill like 30 times. Really difficult like challenge. I'm not ever gonna do it, I don't think, but
Okay.
Milo is showing that he does know how to what do you call it? How to lab and grind.
How to ladder grind? What?
How to lab and grind.
Oh, okay.
But also that. I think he's
Yeah,
done
yeah.
pretty. Brabdo actually has done really well in the ladder so far since we introduced rank.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, already down to the last stock from Milo.
Yeah, I think we're seeing much of the same that we've seen a lot in this tournament, where you switch characters, and the opponent says, "You better respect me, or I'm gonna beat your ass." So far, Brabdo has been doing really well this game, and Milo's kind of floundering. Let's see. Brabdo almost finishing the game actually with the EXF special. Not quite.
I could use the burst, could dodge out of that. Mistimed though. Where's the burst?
Yeah, perfectly timed get up from Brabdo to dodge that
There you go.
special. Or sorry, forward tilt, and that's gonna be
Player 2.
everything from that first game. Or, I'm sorry, from that second game.
Yeah. Happened so quick, but yeah, maybe back to the original character. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I had to come in with the other guy's character, and not only that, but like the skin that's extremely difficult to get. Like, he's kind of just saying like, I'm better than you, which he wasn't, but at least not with that character. But we'll see if we go back to Urda. Maybe Milo is just better.
All right. And we're back in this room.
There we go. Yeah, it'll be easier to cast. being in game. You know, you guys having like a replay system. By the way, I saw it today. Like, you guys having a replay system in a lobby before the game's even launched makes you superior to like 80% of esports out there. And that's not even you guys being like super amazing, although you guys have been so far. It's just like so disappointing. I look at other esports and they're like, we don't really need replays. And I'm like, but why? But it's fine though.
I definitely think that Keiko was kind of on the money in suggesting that. So I think that's definitely something that we're gonna be working on. We're gonna come up with a system. We're gonna have something good. We'll probably have another commentator in the booth for the future who's able to do like this kind of analysis. And also we'll probably have a built-in replay system for the stream.
Awesome.
And if you guys want to support the stream, you can subscribe, and if somebody subscribes, we're gonna get Zubus in chat. So I've
Wait. You're
was
playing Weishan versus Weishan again?
is he playing Weishan again? Oh no,
they
no.
changed it. Okay. Okay.
Okay, no. I was about to say, that's some confidence right there from Milo. But what we're actually gonna see is a character that he's confident in, which is his Urda.
Yeah, I saw the overlay on stream and I was just like, wait, no, right? That doesn't make any sense. But, this makes sense.
That first game was like one of the most explosive games I've ever seen in tournament for this game. And while the wind may have been pulled out of his sails a little bit in that second game, let's see if the skill of Milo is enough to take out Brevdo. Get up attack, perfect option to beat that.
Yeah, it was a game like of a bully against a kid who was being bullied in the first game. But you're right, like momentum is maybe reset a little bit with that taunt that was the second game. Milo is taking control as of now, is actually lower on that health. Getting some solid hits in, looking for the finish. Not gonna find him off the platform.
Yeah, so this kill confirm. Okay, so that kill what I was just actually about to mention it. Happy that Milo did that. Of the side special bounce to oh, that was cool. To charge forward air. It seems to be DI dependent. It seems to be much harder to hit when the opponent DI's in.
Okay.
So that's something to note. Brabzo forced to use a burst early in the stock.
Yeah.
He will make it back.
The thing is, like, the first time they play with these two characters, I feel like, you know,
Ooh.
he actually had to learn, like, you know, maybe like an early burst, you know, can't happen. But that one made a ton of sense. He was actually very close to death. But still, without it, down to 5 health. Finally getting some hits in, actually, though.
Yeah, Brabzo, with his combo game, actually, keeping this super close. Speaking of close, he's close to the blast zone now. And Brabzo not committing to that up special off stage, but he will try and keep this ledge trap going. Let's see if he can finish up the stock right now. Overcommitting a little bit hard.
Yeah, you know, I wouldn't be so worried for these guys if it wasn't for Milo being so good, like, off in
off the stage.
So.
All right,
like,
Brabzo.
He's actually like Milo's like at the same opportunity so far, right? Like Brabzo, I guess, getting familiar with his tricks, even kind of sometimes like meeting him on the edge in a couple different ways, is really working out. He's forced to use a burst, but now Milo's forced to use a burst. Around a 1-1, very close on the health. And they're both taking shots at each other. We're off the stage.
This is looking so close now. We're coming down to like the final wire. Brabzo needs one more hit to actually get this upset.
Oh, it's so close. It's so close to happening. I mean, it can happen either way. Real quick.
Oh, the throw is not going to be it. That's it.
Oh, it is. Milo,
wow.
though. Ooh. Imagine like that second game and the loss here. I think you would blame the second game if I were to lose the series.
Yeah, it's true. It was some hubris coming out. Milo was showing us that his confidence was not for naught. He is an extremely strong player, and he was able to cut his way into top 8 best of 5 territory. We have a sub. Zoo's in chat, everybody. Everybody who has access to the Rushdown Zoo. Zoo is in chat. Thank you. Yes. So it looks like the next set that we're probably going to have is going to be Zigger Tank versus the winner of Priest and Mysterious Platypus. But we're just chilling, waiting for one of those matches to become available, and I believe that will be the last set. That will be the last set that we have on stream before top 8.
Cool. Perfect timing.
Yep. Actually, we might have time for one more. We can probably put I'm thinking about it. Oh, are you running an ad right now? Okay, let's run an ad.
Impressive. Work hard, win hard.
No one shines like me.
Hard work pays off.
What's up? We're coming back into the loser side of this bracket. We're gonna be sticking on this side of the bracket, so this is actually gonna be the last set for myself and ZG.
Nice.
So I'm excited to watch this. We're gonna have so the return of Zigger Tank. Actually the return of Priest as well. We've seen both of these players play on stream so far.
Yep.
In winner's side, another meeting again in losers.
Yeah, the Zigger Tank didn't really get to show us, I guess, as much as maybe we were wondering, if they could actually provide, because they came in after defeating someone who's very top seed, and then, they did fall down the lower bracket, of course. So maybe not the matchup that they particularly liked, or just the player, style differences, right? But we get a second chance to see if Zigger Tank, is that fluke or actually a sign of things to come, new up-and-comer for the Rushdown Revolt scene. That would be cool. But that is kind of, I guess, what you're finding out in this entire tournament every week, right? Which is awesome. You guys have all these tournaments that are consistently going on.
All right, guys. We're going to be hopping into this match very soon. I think we're just waiting for stage to get loaded up. No, we have Combat Lab.
Which is a map. Initially, I thought it was like aim lab, but nope.
Aim Lab?
It's like I guess like a game / program that like people in first-person shooters use to practice aiming, So I was like,
like an aimbot,
yeah. That makes perfect sense to me. Map. I mean, one of the kind of the default, right? No one's particular background goes along with them, like their maps do. So I get it.
And some of the good Raymer players actually make it look like they're using aimbots. Priest sometimes with these shots, and of course we have Zerong. So Zigger Tank actually trying to parry that bullet. That's not a thing that you can do. I wish it was. We'll hopefully get added at some point pretty soon. But what we're actually seeing is a lot of kind of defensive spacing in neutral so far. The Raymer forward tilt is a move that you can use pretty defensively, just because it's like active for a long time and has a very far range on it. I really like that down tilt. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I thought something was gonna happen for Priest there. Unfortunately, it didn't. It was entirely Zigger Tank in the kill.
Yeah, right. I was gonna say right off the bat from Priest, we actually see a down tilt to counter the hyper hop from Zigger. From Zerong is such a she has a particularly really strong hyper hop just because of her neutral air. Oh, that was that was an angle right there. I didn't expect him to shoot that sharply up at all.
Dude, this guy's a Hanzo man in Overwatch. Yeah, that's that was good. I didn't even know that was possible. That was sick. I was actually gonna say that it's kind of looking scary for Priest. He had to use a burst so early again, but then he got a kill pretty quickly, much quicker than I anticipated. So it's evened out quite a bit, but Priest still a bit lower without that burst. Is getting some combos here. Doesn't have really much of a follow-up.
Yeah. Again, using this up tilt as an anti-air, something that we don't even really see that much from the top Raymer players. It's really cool. Yeah, Priest going again for one of those high-angled shots. That's something that you normally need to do as a read. Like the last time that he got it, he read a rush inwards from Zigger. Zigger not able to get too much off of that combo, and Priest able to clean up the stock.
Lucky shot.
Yep, and already starting things well. Oh, well, that instantly turned around, didn't it? Just kidding.
Hell yeah.
Instantly sending it back to 1-1. Pretty even, although now forced to use a burst. Zigger Tank also lower in health.
Oh, the up specials? Priest accidentally turning around and actually giving up that advantage state that he had.
So Priest used a burst there. I was kind of surprised by it. It almost looked like he was hoping to follow up somehow, but all right, no bursts. Fairly even on the health.
Another down tilt to counter that hyper hop. Super good option. This is looking super close. Priest with the advantage right now. Almost that up special to finish it.
Oh my god, I actually wasn't sure what was gonna happen there. Both of them sharing the same ledge. But it is Ziggertang still alive, very unhealthy. Definitely with one shot, barely avoids being hit right there. But then it finally gets hit, and then nope, no angle there. Not this time around.
And that
Oh,
forward
there it
tilt.
is. There it
Yep.
is.
I was just talking about that move
Player
earlier.
one
It's got such huge range that you can use it in situations where not a lot of other moves would hit, and you can use it fairly safely.
Yeah, I had no idea that one that he could do that angle like that, or that two his grenade could be bounced again. He like punches it.
Oh
and just
yeah.
bounces
Oh, you didn't know
second
that?
time.
Yeah, yeah. That's like, I guess so. Raymer's interesting. So like he's got the bullets, which are kind of like a signature mechanic. But what's really stand out about Raymer is that his projectiles interact with each other. So Raymer can throw out his grenade and then do all kinds of cool stuff with it. He can juggle the grenade with his kicks. He can juggle the grenade with a bullet. He can actually bounce a bullet off of the grenade and use that as an edge guard. And then it causes the grenade to like pop upwards and the bullet to bounce downwards. It's really, really cool. Somebody just left the room. Okay, Zigger's back. I don't know why I'm commentating the goings on in the lobby. I'm stuck in commentary mode.
Yeah, it can be so hard in fighting games. I imagine like swap between like banter and actual game talk. They happen so quickly. I mean, there's literally a game where like someone had already lost a stock within like 5 seconds. You were just getting into explaining like their play styles, and before you were done, they're down too. So it happened pretty quickly. You're constantly in commentating mode, fighting game.
Yeah. Oh, Priest actually again going for that down tilt as an opener.
Oh, that burst didn't actually really help him there. And I still got kicked around, still getting kicked around. And now Priest definitely has no way of escaping should everything go really sideways. Yeah, kind of recovers though.
Nice. Oh, that was funny. That interaction was really funny because Zerong's side special is a move that normally, if you're in like a mid range, if you're at a long range, it just hits. If you're at a mid range, it actually is built to catch a dash back. So like, I think that Zigger actually expected Priest to run backwards, and so he side special, but Priest was like, nope, I'm just gonna stand here and wait.
Yeah, it's so funny when you like someone standing there is actually optimal.
Yeah, right.
In a game like this, but that was the case. So Priest does finally take the loss of that life. Is looking to get a lot of damage done to try and bring it back, which yeah, is not quite happening. There we go. There we go. Pops it up, looking to follow up. Oh, I love it. Now that I know that you can do that.
Yeah.
Using a grenade to bounce it off. It didn't work, but I still thought it was so cool.
Yeah, it's actually a really cool setup as well. You can like throw the grenade and then
Oh my
there it
god.
is.
Oh my god.
And bounce the bullet out. And then what's cool about that is it gives you a strong bullet. Oh, the reflect! We've got a spinning of the tactical wheel right there. Second Yomi layer.
Dude.
Nice.
Oh man, it's like solid effects coming out here from Priest, man. But ultimately, he is down an entire stock almost at this point. Needs to get something, done and then some. I want to see another fancy like bullet like kill, but I don't know if it's gonna be possible. Burst still pretty darn healthy, even after taking a couple of hits.
Yeah, they were actually managing to just get outside of the range of that grenade. Managing to detonate it while also rushing away. Okay, coming in with that shield, good option. Priest stepping back and throwing these projectiles, and it's actually winning him neutral as well. Not necessarily the projectiles themselves, but more the pressure that they're putting on. You notice that? I've been noticing that interaction keeps happening where Priest like starts throwing around like projectiles and then catches Zigger with like a down tilt when he's able to move into that range.
That was so annoying about guys like this, like when I first saw him, I was like, fucking Fox, right? My brother.
Yeah.
I hated it. But, it wasn't necessarily the the whole like spamming bullets, which this guy can't even really do because it's a mechanic. But it's the idea that like as soon as you're like fuck this, and then you rush in, is when they actually use everything else in their arsenal. So it'd be quite annoying to play against. But Ziggertang is able to get past the flare, the pomp and circumstance that was all the bullets flying every which way and the tactics, and is actually able to just play a pretty solid game.
Yeah. And I'm impressed. We've got like pretty much a brand new player. That's what always happens. You see somebody come out of the woodworks you've never seen before. So in this case, we've got Zigger Tank, brand new Zerong player, make it into top 8. So that's really exciting. And actually, on the other side of losers, we have Searing Arrow, who's another really new player, actually taking out ISO before top 8, which is surprising. ISO was one of the favorites to make it in. So yeah, I'm really excited just to see how this bracket works or how this bracket ends up working out. And I'm actually going to be spending the rest of this tournament spectating. Because we're going to be switching over commentators pretty soon, as soon as we have both of our commentators in. Oh, wait a minute. Is it over?
Like, don't we have another game?
We have another game. I'm so sorry.
I was like, oh, okay.
I thought this set was over.
It's all good.
I'm so sorry, guys. I could have sworn that Zigger won that first game.
3.
I had such a good transition going too.
I know, man.
You didn't.
I was almost like, yeah, it's totally gone. It's totally gone, dude.
I had to wait for the game to cut me off.
Well, just keep it ready, all right? Because it could be happening in just a minute. So with that, we do know that it is tied up. And now it's whoever wins this one is going to advance on. Lower brackets, their last chance. Keep going. And we have so far pretty even. Both trading outs. No super surprises yet. Oh, I love these roaming platforms. The first time we've seen this map?
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen this map through this tournament. And the music is also incredible. Yeah. Oh! Priest actually with the read on that bullet, shooting high, but not quite getting the aiming necessary to win that stock.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, here come the bullets. Oh, that was a good guess on the second one, but
yeah, just not quite there enough. And that's what you'll see. That's like a hallmark of the developing Raymer play, where it's just like almost hitting those bullets. And then as soon as you start, and as a Raymer player, I can attest to this. Like once you start hitting those bullets, like the second bullets that you when you have the read, it opens up so much more, like in terms of opportunities and options for you.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow!
Puppy bullets.
There it is.
That time with the read, Priest actually has a super good read on, it seems, on Zig's defensive habits in the air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he was trying to like really mix things up. Avoided, a few, but it seemed inevitable. So back down to 2 stocks, so pretty even.
Okay. Zig actually going for that read on the roll backwards, but not able to get the punish on Priest. And Priest is looking pretty good so far. We're having a pretty, actually very close to even game so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I imagine these like floating platforms that are actually moving as well. It's gonna be kind of annoying for the bullets.
Yeah.
Come up once or twice.
It tends to be a little bit disruptive. Which is why I personally think I would like to see the stage with 1 platform rather than 2. There was actually, did you just see that? Priest used down air through the platform, which is something that I was mentioning earlier on when we were talking about things that go through platforms.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, nicely done.
Right there.
Oh, no. I mean, that second game, it was like, not as many hits from the bullets, but this time around it is once again some beautiful angles. Despite the roaming platforms. And Priest still holding on to his second stock as well. Very, very low. Definitely going to take a loss, though. Not quite with that one. Not quite. There it is.
Nice. I really like that coverage. Catching the high recovery. And this is looking like a final stock situation right here.
Yeah. Having to use that burst, I guess, much quicker than you would want. That's a bit concerning for Priest, although he does have Zigger down in health. Change up awfully quick. Zigger Tank's actually coming back with a vengeance. Fighting
I feel
follow-up.
really bad for droning on about Zigger making it into top 8 if Priest is the one that actually does it.
I mean, it might be super close. Priest is at half health with no burst, so Ziggertank still has advantages and is now actually very close to winning this set.
Yeah, I really like the usage of that blue neutral special. Priest is gonna go off stage, and this might be the last chance that he has to finish off this game.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Priest, he can actually get control back here. Oh, barely dodges out. Gets on the ledge again. No.
Yeah.
Player 2 wins.
Yeah, that was just, it's like, it was kind of inevitable. Priest was in an absolutely terrible situation. I'm like 1 health, no burst, falling off the ledge multiple times, and then like kind of just like missed the edge by like inches. Always just like, meh.
Yeah, Zigger really showed us the resilience there and ability to kind of pull through. That was a really clutch end to that game. Just some super strong advantage play there. Some really good ledge trapping and edge guarding and everything like that. All right. And that's gonna be it for our pre-top 8. What do you call it? For our pre-top 8 bracket. Goose, would you mind showing the bracket on stream?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we are moving on with our top 8 competitors being Melodious, Searing Arrow. We're still waiting on 2 games. As well as Zigger and the Starman X, Otis, Yogurt, and Fred, aka Wizaro.
I'm super excited.
Yeah, this will be good. But
And I had such a good transition before this game, and man, I'm so sad. But regardless, that's why we have professionals up in here. We've got Zombie Grub. Tell us a little bit about your socials and your stream and everything like that. Where can we find you?
Yeah, sure. Well, first of all, thank you everyone who watched and didn't just yell at me for not knowing the game. Appreciate it, guys. I've got an awesome community. All the guys have been really nice and really helpful. So definitely big shout out to the entire Rushdown Revolt crew. And then you can find me casting usually StarCraft or playing other various games in my stream. On twitch.tv/zombiegrub, YouTube zombiegrub, Twitter @ZGGaming, Instagram, website, all that good stuff. So, just keep on being cool, guys. This is actually a really positive experience, which I think can always be the most intimidating thing about getting into like a smaller game, right? But keep on being cool like this, and it'll keep growing for sure.
yeah,
That's amazing, and that means a lot to me. Like setting up a lot of the stuff for this community, setting up these tournaments, doing commentary, like, yeah, I'm super glad. You can find me at EvilLabCC on Twitter. That's or evil_RREV, but EvilLabCC is the more interesting one. That's where I do all my controller work.
this man
So,
supplies the best Smash players in the world with the best controllers in the world.
Yeah, and the best Rush Rev players as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With that, I would like to introduce our 2 Barons, Boomsticks and Buckles.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, one more
Oh,
round
whoa,
of
hold up.
applause for Zombie Grub and for our other new caster the other day, Lord Vegeta, who was commenting for the first time yesterday. It's always great to see not just new players, but new commentators. Because, yeah, we're a growing community, and it's great to have new folks coming in.
Amazing to see. Thank you for dropping in, Keiko. You kind of scared me. I was like, because I don't get the
Ambush.
notifications, so I just hear Keiko talking, and I'm like, oh god, it's my boss.
All right. Thank you guys so much for having me back here again in the Rushdown tournament scenes. And Boomsticks, how you doing today?
I'm fantastic today, Buckles. I'm glad to be here. What a bracket we've had. We just saw Priest get run over by a tank. We saw an upset with Milo, who has been on an absolute tear last tournament. Knocks out a veteran, Big Brabdo. Last I knew, he was 6th on the ranking in the entire game. Right now, we're in winners, we got Starman and Otis, and then Yogurt and Wizaro. Fred being a tremendous ANG player. Yogurt been on that grind. Yogurt has showed so much tremendous improvement in the last 2 weeks. And then on the losers side, we got Tank versus Milo and OVB Fresh versus Searing Arrow. I don't think that this tournament could have gone any other way. These are all tremendous players, and I'm excited to see how this pans out.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's been a lot of unexpected matchups that have gone unexpected ways, especially since like we saw House. House has already got knocked out of bracket. Like that was crazy to me that a House got knocked out of bracket already. He's usually like as I say, he's a really solid player, which just speaks to the level of competitors that we have in this Arcadian already from all these new players. You know, it's really nice to see like. Maybe not necessarily the same names always winning out, you know?
Yeah,
The spirit of competition.
Definitely. Huge shout out to House and his Urda tutorial. Did a fantastic job with helping new players learn some Urda. Milo's been doing some massive stuff with Urda lately. Also, check out House's stream at housexl.twitch.tv or whatever, however you put in a Twitch link. Big fan of House. Was glad to see him in the tournament. Right now we're just working on some back end stuff. Shout out to the players of this tournament. What you guys don't know is that every time that we switch to losers, the winner's side waits very patiently. Like we got Yogurt and Wazaro waiting a total of 50 minutes. We got Starman and Otis waiting a half an hour. These guys are patiently waiting to just rip each other apart. And I'm very glad that that they have the patience required to be so adept at this game that they don't get pushed into losers.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I love the way you said patiently rip each other apart, because that's basically what we do here, is we do civilized brutality for the masses. And especially with like the amount of like with hollows, I love seeing hollows during play. Oh my gosh, like those are some of the best. And yeah, we just had a really lot of really good matches already today. I've been watching from the sidelines just to keep up with bracket and like watch some of the highlights and stuff like that. And just like Milo especially has been like doing really well. And yeah, we're gonna see some crazy play, I'm saying, at this top 8. You know, we're gonna see like a lot of players that are very distinct with their characters, are known for playing a specific way with those characters, and we're gonna see all of those various play styles collide for probably the first time with some of these characters, at least in tournament. So, Fresh and Arrow. Okay, so that's what we're gonna be looking at for the first match then here. I don't know that much about either player, actually.
Fresh was in the tournament yesterday, if I'm correct. And Arrow is a quick play warrior. I've played Arrow a couple times, and he runs through quick play. Don't know. Oddly enough, don't know who Arrow plays. I haven't seen him in tournament enough to know who he plays. But I'm excited to find out.
Starman saying in our chat that Fresh
Arrow
is
plays Way. We got another Way player.
Yeah, new Way players. It's crazy how many Way players there are. You look at our tournament scene. There are so many like consistent Way players in this tournament scene. Like just so many, just like. Good Way players. I mean, you got Ollie, you got Rancid, you got freaking Brabdos was doing pretty well earlier in this tournament. You got gosh, there's so many names that I'm trying to. Food Night. You got. Man. Okay, so we are, looks like there was some confusion regarding the match being on stream, so looks like we're not going to be able to see the match from Arrow and Fresh, unfortunately, so we're going to be moving on to another match as soon as we can get that set up here in the lobby, winner's side, so give you guys just be patient with us for a second. But I wanted to take the time to give some mad props to Zombie. She was a great commentator today. It was very nice being able to listen to her and Evil go back and forth. And I wanted to just give a shout out to the appreciation of like seeing new commentators, especially with people. She's not necessarily a fighting game commentator, so it was really nice to be able to see someone not only that was new, but someone that hasn't necessarily like done a lot of this genre very much.
Yeah, I'm always happy to hear new voices, and even though she was new, did tremendous well pairing up with Evil, who's been running these tournaments on the back end for as long as I can remember. Evil's a big reason why I'm here. Shout out Evil Lab Controllers, and thank you, Zombie, for being here if you're still listening.
Yeah,
right next, we got Otis and Starman. Both players that I've seen for a long time. Otis has been here quite a while, and Starman just started ripping apart the competition. I was playing with my buddy, and he was like, yo, you gotta watch out for this Starman guy. I'm like, who's Starman? I found Starman, and he ripped me apart. I got 500 hours in this game, and Starman's like, I don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely true. I've played Starman a few times too, and he is definitely not gentle. He pretty much is just like, yeah, I'm a bear. Welcome to this. I'm gonna get in your face and maul you to death. But yeah. So look, first stage is going to be Combat Lab. So interesting stage choice. It's gonna be a little interesting depending on how Raymer decides to try to use his grenade and bullets and his fast normals to try to get past some of Urda's bigger hitboxes. Yeah, there's the grenade I was talking about. Urda can't carelessly approach Raymer. And, oh my goodness, Raymer showing. Oh
no!
Well,
Player
damn.
one wins.
We got the first desync of the tournament.
Yeah, first desync top 8. Here we go, guys.
Yeah, no, who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed?
Oh, they can't hear Goose. He said right when Boomsticks enters the lobby. Yeah, no.
Oh yeah. We have to make sure that I'm not the problem. That's what we have to clarify. There is that you're the problem, Boomsticks.
Oh, sorry, Evil. It was a disconnect. It was a disconnect.
It was a disconnect. Okay. All right, but it's all right. We have these technical difficulties sometimes. Obviously the lobbies in netcode aren't perfect. We are technically still in alpha. We're getting these things. Try to fix them as soon as possible. Keiko and the team work really hard doing that all the time. So you guys know how it is. If any of you have been around our tournament scene for a while, you know that sometimes the game won't allow us to necessarily work around tournaments. Game is game that break. Alright, am I stuck in the loading screen now?
We got 73'd.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we're at 73.
I'm at 100.
I got 73. It might just be me. I might just be the plague upon this game.
And this is why we need Keiko Fix Your Game hollows in the game. Or in Twitch. Yeah, we need that as an emote. That should be one of our next emotes, is Keiko Fix Your Game. I mean,
I'm gonna move this along. I'm gonna close Rush Rev. I'm gonna reopen Rush Rev. My sincerest apologies if that's my fault.
Hold on, no. It's you have to have tier 2 to get Fix Your Game, apparently. Up Twitch, I see how it is, Keiko. Putting your putting the emo behind another paywall. I see how it is.
Otis and Starman, thank you very much for your patience, and my apologies for having the short straw.
Did you make another lobby yet, or? Okay. Should I try to restart my Alright, I'll try to do that so I can get the into there. Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it is. Is like, oh well, now the game is broken, so now we need to figure this out live.
It is.
Live bug testing and troubleshooting. This is how indie development works.
We're
Live
coming.
for however many. Yeah, I'm trying to get in as soon as possible.
Shout out to Goose on the back end, really fixing all this stuff on the fly in real time, making sure that this tournament runs as smooth as possible.
The phantom voice in everyone's ears, the Goose Man.
Oh yeah, you know what we could do while we have this break, Buckles?
Yeah, what, sell the Slacker Pack? Is that
Yeah,
what
why
you're
don't you
about
tell
to
them
tell
about
me?
the Slacker Pack,
I just
homie?
had this random idea enter my brain. I don't know where it came from. But apparently it's telling me to talk about the Slacker Pack. What the Slacker Pack is it's $20 to get everything with the game, including the initial skins and the Founders skins, which are the great, they're like the teal and sort of neon blue ones. Vortex Aqua is what they are actually colored. Somebody didn't tell me that. I didn't figure it out until possibly 1 second ago. But you can get all of that stuff, including future DLC characters, for $20 right before we enter Steam Early Access. And just know that this will be ending soon. But we're getting started with this match right now, and
Ooh,
finally,
Otis with a Bluebird, part of Bluebird's boys. I'm a big fan.
Bluebirds boys.
Yeah,
No
Eagle been
more
trying to take me
combos.
out of it.
It's arguable whether or not burst is actually good to use early, because if you know that it's going to guarantee a combo string that's going to deal like half your health bar, yeah, it's probably good to use it, but it's not always the case, unfortunately.
Both players I've known. Ooh,
Oh,
Starman
my.
with a fantastic charged up air. And both players I've noticed saving their sparks for neutral, and I really like that play style where they hold a spark to do a feint in neutral.
Ooh.
Otis answering back with an up air of his own.
Yeah, he traded right there with weak up air to juggle Starman right above him to get the strong hit. Like, that was crazy. All these up airs right now. The wick hit and the strong hit doing the same result.
Ooh.
Oh my, that was
barely
so
missing
big.
that fair.
He didn't have any burst, so there was no way out. Starman just fortunately missed. The kill confirmed.
Starman
Trying to
being
shoot him
patient.
off stage. I definitely think that's one of the coolest things about Raymer Ricochet, is like you can shoot at somebody on off stage. You're putting yourself at risk for doing so, but it's like really cool when you can just like clip somebody that's trying to advance on you. Oh, and the air one confirm into the neutral air, into the forward air.
Ooh, with the huge stride third hollow. Love to see it.
Wow. There's nothing like psychological warfare in the form of hollows in this game, man. No taunts. No taunts can be like as good as some hollows, man. That's how I feel.
Ooh, gets punished for that up air. Starman now in edge guard position and gets him off the top as he does not get the fully charged up air.
He had burst! He had
an
burst!
up air of his own.
Wins.
That's unfortunate. Starman didn't get a chance to use his burst on that last stock. Otis seemed to be able to true confirm that up air into to kill him off the top. But
Otis taking game one. Are we in best 3 of 5?
we are in best 3 of 5.
All right, game one
Top
in the
8.
set of 5 goes to Otis and Starman. I've noticed Starman having a really powerful combo game, and trying always to end with these huge fairs. And if he could just connect on these, Otis will be in trouble. But if Otis keeps his spacing right, it's gonna be a snowball effect. Otis has all the momentum right now, and I'm excited to see if Starman is able to get these neutral feints that he likes to do and mix Otis up onto Platform Alpha, competitor favorite.
All right, nice. And yeah, definitely like you were saying, the one thing about Otis has to be careful about is that relatively, Raymer's one of the lighter characters in the game, which means that Starman can try to go for these early, like, bursts, these early, kill confirms that will zoom him if he's not careful, which means that he needs to keep that in mind even more when he's using his burst.
Again, early bursts from Otis.
Against a player like Starman, if you feel like you're winning your neutral way more, then usually using something like that would be a good resource. Because I mean, like, he's kept green life this entire time, and Starman's really good at comboing, so...
Yeah, Otis knowing knowing that he's gonna get that forward air right to the face. That's what Otis knows at the moment.
The move is just so good. It's just like how long you can charge it and how powerful it is for charging it. It's just such a good like freaking forward air. Reminds me so much of just like just a better Ganon forward air.
Ooh, gets the weak hit on the down air and evens it out with a bullet.
That's like one of the first ricochet kills we've seen, like this tournament.
Ooh, good super jump fair, and it kills! Ooh, I don't know if that was bad DI, I don't know what happened there, but that was one of the slowest kills I've seen in a long time.
I think Otis DI'd out accidentally, and when he was trying to drift in, it still didn't save him.
And another one! Again, Starman just explosive with his combos, and will kill you in 4 hits if need be.
Starman's just like taking the time to just reset him and just wait for the chance to try to throw out a forward air as max charge to take advantage of the fact that like just how much knockback that gives him. The scaling on forward air is just crazy. I don't know if we're gonna be seeing a change about that anytime soon, but like, yeah, some of these the whole thing with it's interesting about Erda actually is that if for those of you that didn't know. Erda actually has stronger charged aerials than most other characters in the game because her charging works a bit different. She gets more knockback and more damage than any other character in the game for charging aerials, which is why her abilities with those aerials are so strong. But part of that is also the fact that you could just kill someone with a forward air in like green because you knocked them into orange and they DI'd out because they thought, well, I have to DI out because this is what you have to do against forward air early in order to get out of combos, and you could just mix yourself up and then die. So.
All right. On to Forbidden Shrine. This is a great matchup for Raymer because Raymer has that little bullet ricochet in the middle, but switches to switches to Wei Shan with that nice golden skin, and maybe this will be a better matchup. This is also a tremendous match for Wei Shan because of that giant platform right in the middle. Wei Shan having multiple ways of hitting that platform from ground. And does not want to get hit by that fair. Again, early burster, but Otis makes it work.
I definitely think that Otis has had a plan in mind when he made this switch, because the whole thing that he was having a problem with Raymer is that he was getting clipped by aerials that were charged, and they were just killing him really, really early on in the stock.
Ooh, and a sweet spot on the elbow of that back air kills Otis way before he thought he would get killed. That's a 2 to 3. Starman's still in orange.
Yeah, freaking people's elbow, dude. Oh my, off the top.
Are we gonna see a 3-0? Is this gonna happen? No,
Otis is just like, no, that's enough of that. Nah, this is not happening the way that you think it's going to. But Starman just following all these texts.
Yeah, Starman taking a page out of SSTJ's book, using those wave dashes with Erda, making her look twice as fast as she actually is.
Oh my,
and a giant bear from across the universe hits him on the side.
Yeah, Otis is gonna have to shift something up massively if he's gonna be able to get past this. Because right now Starman's just kind of reading him.
These 3-stock games with 1 soul point make it go much faster, especially with heavy hitters such as Wei Shan and Erda. And earlier you saw Milo with a more grabby and fast volley Erda, and now we're seeing the hard hitting neutral monstrosity that is Erda. So it's like it's 2 very different ways of playing this character, both equally as effective.
Yeah, it really gives an idea of how much agency you actually have in terms of like what you can do with your character if you want to make them effective. And it's just like, if you hone a specific part of your character and you're really, really good with it, you can go pretty far in this game. And like that's just shown by. Okay,
Otis
so
does a third character swap. He's
we're
played
seeing a third
Raymer.
swap.
He's played Wei Shan, and now he's moving on to Kid, trying to get that speed to get away from this this giant lady who's gonna beat him up.
Yeah, it does seem like Otis is trying to get some bearings going on because right now his switch to Wei Shan was probably trying to keep himself from dying early, but Wei Shan wasn't helping much with that either.
Ooh, cancels out the side B and a platform drop. Otis has tech.
Oh no. Starman's showing I have these fast faller kid combos going on. Oh my, I thought there was gonna be a follow-up there for a second. I thought we might see red horns or something.
Oh no, oh. Scary, scary recovery for Otis.
Scary stuff though, because Starman had side beat him. He could have probably killed him in that situation. Kid has to be. I was like, Kid might actually be a good choice for Otis in this situation because Starman doesn't actually use side B all that much as an Urda, and for those of you not in the know, if you use side B against a Kid and then use down throw, they can die like right now. Like
very solid up air.
Without burst, they'll just fall and they'll die. That's just how this works.
Ooh, Starman goes for a grab on the tech read, doesn't get it, and will get a giant combo, might die because of it. Oh, two upbeats. Is there a forward air? No, he opts for a neutral air, gets his third upbeat. This is monstrosity. Otis knows what he's doing with Kid. That's some...
Otis has played a lot of characters.
And huge charge down air. Gets Otis out. We're at 2 stocks to 2 stocks. Starman in red, though, at disadvantage for the first time in this set.
Oh, Starman's going in right now. He's juggling Otis like a beach ball right now. Freaking. Oh my. And back air coming out just to knock him off the side of the screen. Otis just needs to take one more stock and he can possibly make a run back. They'll be even in games.
Yeah, Otis has been challenging these giant forward airs with Kid's fast movement, going in for full hop forward airs of himself to get rid of that big Urda forward air. It's just a matter of timing, and the Starman. Oh, don't get grabbed! Throws out Kid. Shout out to Sleepy. Ooh.
Early burst there. See, we're gonna see if it will bite him in the end, but Starman still has his burst sitting on 60 health. Kid could kill at this point. Urdis has not used flamethrower at all with Kid. He's almost at full. Oh!
Ooh, good force.
He had a burst there. Up air! Otis brings it back.
Oh, and he has his own. They were both rocking the You Tried third hollow. I love it.
Wow, we're seeing something crazy going on right now. Otis bringing out the hidden Kid right now, the secret boss fight that you didn't know existed. Starman's gonna have to adapt really quickly if he's gonna figure out how to get around this. Yeah, this is a set. I want to talk about this. This is a best of 5 set where we've seen 3 character changes.
Ooh, back to Shrine.
Well, I mean, it would have been 2, technically, but sorry. We've seen 3 different characters.
Ooh, not back to Shrine. We gotta switch to Combat Lab. I don't even know who Otis is playing now. He's probably gonna stick with Kid because of the performance.
Yeah, he's sticking with Kid right now going on. It's crazy.
3, 2, 1.
This is for all the marbles right now, and we all like marbles, so. Just going with all these down tilts, trying to catch each other out in neutral. Otis starts the strings. Oh, but Starman's answering right back with a down B. Oh, burst coming out from Otis. Just,
ooh.
There is so much going on in these games right now. It's crazy.
Ooh, keeps trying to fish for that forward air after up special and just can't get it. Starman knowing to DI out of that.
Oh my, he's going for the charge up air. He can't take him out.
Yeah,
So
Starman's...
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Starman's charged up airs can't work on Kid because of how heavy and a fast faller he is, and Otis takes out the first stock, still in orange. It's not. Oh man, and then gets that grab. Urda grabbing Kid. I can't think of a better match.
Oh, are you referencing something? Are we referencing something right now?
Not whatsoever. All right, so we got. Oh, and Starman goes for those consistent down, those aerial down special setups that I only see Starman utilize the way he does.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was crazy. We were saying about the up airs with a fast faller on Kid, and the Kid's not technically a heavyweight. The fast fall, the amount that he falls, how fast he falls, keeps him from usually being killed off the top. So that's a big advantage. But wow, I thought that forward air, more forward airs, more forward airs. Oh
and a really solid down air that was perfectly spaced. Starman still maintaining a solid lead here. Otis looking to even it out right now and gets it with that tremendous conversion with the up air off the top.
Am I watching Rawin play? What the frick, Otis? Right now coming out with these Kid confirms. These are crazy. Oh my, he barely missed that neutral air. Oh, and Starman with the forward air.
Ooh, nice grab into a fully charged down air again. Good, very consistent setups with all of the big moves that Starman uses and takes out that game.
Yeah, that was almost a reverse in Otis's favor though. Like you have to give him props. He played 3 separate characters during that set and almost brought it back. He was playing really solid.
Yeah, absolutely nutty.
Oops, he got grabbed, is what he said. Well, so we will be moving on to the next. Do you have any idea what next game is going to be yet, Boomstacks?
There's only three choices here. We got Yogurt and Wazaro, who have been waiting for 75 minutes, so hopefully them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds way too long.
But yeah, no, I was shocked to see how Otis would switch numerous times, and I thought it was gonna be an all Raymer match, but he picked up quickly that Raymer wasn't working out. Regained some traction with Kid, but Starman again, an absolute legend with their specific playstyle of Urda, and just overtook it.
Yeah.
Up next, we do in fact have Yogurt and Wazaro. Wazaro, one of my favorite A&G players, one of the greats alongside Desi, and Yogurt, an absolute like grinder. This man is always online. He'll play people for hours on end. Just really dedicated to improving their playstyle.
Yeah, I played Wazaro on Quick Play a little bit before this tournament started, and I don't remember who we played the first game. Wasn't A&G. I beat him that game, and then I was playing Wei Shan, just like trying to learn that character, and he started switching over to A&G, and I was just like, I played 2 games against that, and I was like, I can't, like I can't deal with it. It's so good. Just Wazaro's crazy handling with Totem, the amount of pressure he puts outwards, like with Totem, is crazy. Just how finally he sets up confirms with it. Wazaro's actually okay. Well, we're gonna see the I would say we have been seeing some ANGs come out recently, haven't we? With Desi winning yesterday's tournament too,
and Wazaro making it to grand finals against Pycore. That since Wazaro won, I saw a lot of ANGs in quick play, and it's just like, yeah, that's usually how it works. Some people win tournaments, and then bam, the character's on the map again.
Yeah, that is very true. That's all it really does take is people seeing like, oh, that does work, doesn't it?
Nice little short double up tilt into back air from Yogurt.
It's like this matchup. I feel like you have strong feelings about this matchup more than I do. What do you think about this matchup?
I have played the Wei versus A&G matchup numerous times, and it's really a matter of whether or not the Wei Shan can space out Galu, because Galu is the one you're worried about when playing Wei Shan, and then of course the switches. If Wei Shan gets 2 or 3 switch reads, it's over for the Afi and Galu. But Wizaro again shown lots of proficiency. That move I will talk about when I'm not on stream.
Down special on Wei Shan, man, it's really good.
Ooh, a very nice back air from Yogurt, taking out the first stock, but is in red, still maintaining momentum, keeping Afi away.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're seeing some yeah, there's the push. Wizaro's been crazy about, he'll get close to his totem, but he'll, like, hit it with an aerial and then activate it. So, like, you'll see that coming out with Desi, too. Desi does that as well. It's, like, using the totem effectively to make it close distance really quickly and hit the opponent is just crazy. Plus, with the pressure, too, you're seeing coming out from it as well.
Ooh. Oh, a nice conversion setup. He's still going, lands on the platform to get that extra, forcing a burst out of Yogurt.
Yeah, so, I have a question for you. Wizaro, I see a lot play Galu, and I don't know if Desi has a specific character that he plays as more, but is that just the thing, is like Galu's just the more, is the better one in this matchup specifically, or just the better one overall that most, like, of those top players play?
I'm a Galu player, mainly. I know that Desi is proficient with both characters, but prefers to play Galu for totem setups. With Galu, Galu can move Afi to the left and right with a side B, whereas Afi puts the totem straight up. It really depends on what setups you want, but the Galu setup with the totem are obviously much easier. And ooh, nice back air. And lastly, Galu has tremendous air combo game that are very streamlined, very easy, very somewhat auto-linky. Ooh, and a nice down air. Also, Galu has Falco's, like, Pal Falco's down air, so it's just insane.
Oh, yeah, it combos, like, into itself, basically.
Yeah, and here we go. You could get weak hit down air about 7 or 8 times, as seen with the Wizaro versus Pycore set.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I've put some time into Afi and Galu myself. I do like playing them when I get the chance. I do feel that some of their stuff is a little strange, but
yes, there's lots of hidden, like, minute details that really make up the character that some people with Afi and Galu don't know. So it's definitely hard for someone who doesn't play Afi Galu to know, and that's where the matchup really comes into, is character knowledge.
Definitely.
Nice.
It comes with the territory with, like, any fighter, but this one especially.
Ooh, back throw. Oh
my.
Yogurt knows. He DI'd up to not get hit by that forward air. He's seen that a couple of times now.
Oh, the Yogurt's now at 1 touch, but this is where Wei Shan could be the strongest. I haven't seen Yogurt be using EX specials that much, but he has free reign to use them now. Like, we're gonna see. Oh, they're both 1 touch, and Wizaro hitting him barely with the Nair right there to take the game.
Yeah, Yogurt's defense has been on an upwards trajectory for as long as I've seen him play. You saw Wizaro come down with a Nair and he just up tilts it, and he's just like he knows lots of different ways to keep his opponent at bay. And it really was just a matter of who was going to get that last hit. Very close game, but Wizaro takes it 1 game to 0.
Yeah, we were talking about the fact that we see a lot of players play Galu, and I definitely think what you were saying about the Afi totem was true, that because Afi's totem goes forward way easier, a lot of people use that, and I definitely think that needs to be kept in mind, because when I played Afi totem, I was like, this totem gets stuck on platforms a whole lot when I don't want it to. So, like, I definitely think that's a problem with that particular version. I think if we can see the totem for Afi be a little more maybe jump like a little higher but still go forward, maybe then we'll see both be equally played or something like that. But
Yeah,
I mean, hey, it's the meta.
Using Galu Totem, you could just hold it and it'll move side to side like Galu's. It just takes a longer setup. You don't have access to all the tools that you want to have, but you can get that Galu setup while still being Afi, and it's just a matter of I haven't seen a lot of people use Charge Galu with Afi very often, because it does take a different mindset, and you can't be as explosive with your combos like Wazaro is right now.
Wazaro he just immediately started, and he was like, alright, I'm gonna start comboing you now. Threw the totem over to him and was like, alright, let's go. Just started with a barrage. It's crazy. That was crazy looking the way that match started. Did not give, I want that. Somebody should clip that. I definitely want to talk about that more, just the way that match started. That was so just like, alright, well, let's go. Ready, set up, let's fight.
Yep, using that Afi horizontal movement to get follow-ups, and I use it as a punish tool if I know I'm gonna get hit. I use it somewhat like Ramer Grenade, where I push Afi right in front of me, and a nice up B into a forward air. That was a fantastic conversion.
So we're seeing just a lot from
ooh, almost a tremendous large up tilt.
Large, oh my. We got Yogurt with his burst gone. Wazaro finally using his on the stock. If he can just close out the stock. Alright, we got 150 to 85 second stock. Wazaro still has his burst. Yogurt doesn't have his. Yogurt has to be super careful. I definitely do one thing. I think one thing that Yogurt's not using is the fact that Totem can be sparked for him too, which means that he can be using forward tilts on that thing and have that range, and then not have to worry about, like, not being safe.
Ooh, a nice upper. Yeah, all of that was because of a bounce attack. Yogurt should have definitely rolled there. And yeah, Yogurt is keeping Totem on stage as well, so it's a matter of, he just keeps aiming for Wazaro's Galu, and not paying attention to the Totem whatsoever, just, ooh, making sure to hit Wazaro off the side with that forward air, throwing the boat.
But Yogurt's definitely not done. It is now even last stock. Yogurt's just started a combo with Wazaro. Wazaro's not able to, he just can't deal with the pressure right now. Oh, Yogurt waited for him, empty jumped, came down, and there he dies off the side!
Player one.
Absolutely
Yogurt
crazy.
Bringing that game back.
Yogurt going up for a follow-up, didn't even need it. Got those early sides on Malamalu, and just a matter of if you get hit anywhere near the ledge, it's pretty much game over.
Wazaro in the chat saying Afi falls too fast.
Afi does in fact fall very fast.
Yeah, almost like a rock, if we could say that. It's almost like. I definitely do feel like Afi like really plummets though. Like does he fall the fastest out of any character in the game?
It's close. I think right now all of this stuff matches up with Kid. I'm not sure. Afi is side note, Afi is also a Kid killer because Kid falls so fast. You can just forward tilt them to death, and it's pretty efficient.
Yeah. That is very true.
Usually I switch to Afi when my opponent is in red band and just throw out tilts and and hyper hop neutral airs, and usually works.
Yeah, one thing I'm not seeing from Wazaro is tilt extending with the switch. I don't know if he just doesn't like the tech, or he doesn't use the tech, or whatever the case may be. His playstyle seems to be very based around setting up the totem and making that attack to combo with. Oh, and Yogurt taking out that totem really early.
Ooh, a nice shield burst into. Oh, wanted that down there, but opted to
nice
get out of there instead. And as you
nice
saw,
yeah, sorry,
touching the totem to keep it alive.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the one thing definitely is that you don't see bash used very much right now, especially in competitive play. But that was a really good bash on Wizzaro's part. He knew beforehand that he was going to attack his shield and just to use it to try to start a combo, but...
Ooh, a very nice down air from Yogurt.
Yeah. Wizzaro's having a bit of trouble right now with the totem, especially with all the platforms, trying to get a position to set up his normal
Ooh, a parry
gameplay.
from Wizzaro. Oh, I couldn't convert though because of Wizzaro's tech. I mean, because of Yogurt's tech on platform.
Yeah, that was crazy. He almost started a combo confirm there, and just the platform teching from Yogurt is saving his life, especially on this stage.
Yeah, Yogurt very consistent with those back airs and uses a feint in neutral and gets in on Yogurt, gets a burst bait. I mean, gets in on Wizard, gets a burst bait.
Do you feel like this is a bad stage for Alfie and Gallo?
Only if the totem is on a platform, because the platforms moving creates inconsistent setups.
Mm-hmm. I feel like
oh, and he shields the wrong way when holding it and gets hit by that gigantic zombie.
Oh my, the owie is coming out right now.
Yeah, Wizzaro using that forbidden Galu tech, the owie cancel.
Yeah, we cancel. Yo, you know what I can't wait for with this game? As far as like taunts and stuff.
What can't you wait for regarding taunts and stuff?
Taunts are gonna be spark cancelable at some point. And I can't wait for people to combo on their opponent and then taunt and then cancel the taunt and then continue the combo. I can't wait for that to happen.
Yogurt with an explosive neutral there, trying his best to get in, but Wizzaro getting this massive forward air from across the universe.
Yo, so let's talk about that. He went so far with Afi and killed Yogurt off the side and then swapped back immediately to be safe on stage. That's crazy.
That is true. That's because of how Bloom works. If you get hit, you can't switch. If you don't get hit, you're pretty much safe to switch every 2 or 3 seconds.
That's a crazy snowball effect if you're just not getting hit and you can go that far out.
Ooh, going with the up airs with Afi now.
This game is so even.
Oh no!
Oh no, he bursted! Oh no, he hit him in the back air! Yogurt controlling the stage right now.
Yeah, Yogurt showing how exploitable the Afi and Gala recovery can be. If Totem is not on stage, the recovery is twice as worse. Ooh, and a crazy back air. That hitbox is nutty.
That
taking
was
out the
amazing.
game.
Did you see that? He used up B into stage off the totem. He spark canceled it into the back air to kill him. Like he didn't even hit. It didn't even look like he hit Wizzaro. He just used the free spark off the totem to get past him and just hit him off the stage. That was so good.
Absolutely insane. And Yogurt, really a comeback king right now, because Wizzaro retain all the momentum, and then Yogurt will slowly chip Wizard down, and then make it to last hit. And as long as Yogurt can keep getting those last hits, then this is gonna be a very difficult battle for Wizzaro. He's gotta maintain his composure and keep the lead as long as possible.
Wizzaro in the chat saying, "I was just warming up. Don't worry." All right, Wizzaro, big words, man, big words. Let's see those results, my man. Come on, let's go. It's game time.
1.
Again, Wizzaro taking advantage of Spark on Totem as well, going in with those hyper hops and then following up with another aerial with the landing lag completely mitigated from the hyper hop. Wizzaro knowing his stuff, knowing his tech. Ooh, a nice up air. Let's go. Is there a fourth? No, it's a forward air. Again, Galu's air combo is just nutty.
Those up airs are so crazy. They combo into themselves and just like keep sending you upwards. definitely want to say that those up air strings that he's doing aren't the easiest because he does have to like super jump basically after every single one.
Oh wow, Yogurt catching Wizaro off guard there with that crazy kill off the top.
I would say that that's definitely been a theme in this set especially, is that Wizaro will do some really cool stuff and then Yogurt will be like, alright, and then just kill him! Definitely what I think this set has amounted to. It's pretty entertaining.
Ooh,
Definitely
ooh
what you
looking
have
like
to do.
icons with those forward tilts.
Wait, could Wei-Tron just do that in Icons?
In Icons, this other game, you could just one forward tilt was 2 Wei-Tron forward tilts. Ooh, another nice forward tilt off of the platform. You never want to be on a platform next to Wei-Tron, ever,
That's crazy.
ever. But yeah, no, his forward tilt would just go twice.
That's crazy. I'm glad that's not in the game anymore. I'll be honest. I'm biased. I don't care.
That's fine. It is in the game though. If you have Totem on stage. Ooh, a very nice way. Good spacing on that Totem and gets the forward tilt. Ooh, does some dash and place teabags with the owie cancel. The taunt tech is not to be ignored, people. You gotta really like show good taunt tech when it's made.
Yeah, I want to see those disrespectful combos where you kill somebody with a combo with taunt in it. Come on, guys, we gotta get some creativity on here. It's all about expression. You gotta express your BM.
Down air.
Zaro, be careful right now. He's on his last stock against Yogurt, who's been playing extremely solidly.
Yeah, just barely missing that up air that surely would have killed. The thing about Galu is that Galu will die off the top whenever she feels like it. It seems. Good job switching to Afi, but it doesn't matter. Was Yogurt gets this crazy down air in neutral off the top, killing Afi, taking a second game.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Third game.
Third game, yeah. Yogurt just 3-0'd Wizaro, I believe. Getting like him to last hit those two of those 3 games, that must be painful. But yeah, 3-1. I'm sorry, my mistake. Wizaro did take a game.
I said that Rain got knocked out of the tournament yesterday, and she ended up making the best losers run I've seen since Rawins.
Oh my god, I was in Rain's stream during that losers run, dude. That was crazy. We were like rooting. Me and Nora were rooting for her. She was doing fantastic yesterday. It was crazy. But I want to shout out. I'm gonna say Zyger Tank. That's the way I've been pronouncing it. Thank you, Zyger Tank. We really appreciate you doing your thing. You know, we want to see more gameplay from these newer players. It's great to see new people. Seeing new players of any character is great. You know, like seeing new people come to these characters and resonate with them and do really, really well is really cool. Because you can see like fresh eyes go onto this character and play them in a way that like maybe the veterans of this game hadn't considered before, and it just like changes everything about the meta, you know?
Seen it many times before. Just the meta just completely shifting because of one specific play style. Onto Otis and Milo, and Otis just got knocked into losers from an Urda, and Milo being on an absolute upward tear with Urda. So it's really gonna be crazy. I think Otis will probably just go Kid right off the bat this time.
Yeah, you want to talk about a crazy run? Milo's been having a crazy run today. It's like his play's been crazy, just in general.
Ooh no, sticks with the Raymer. Feeling out the crowd. Ooh, ducks right under Milo's side special. And gets a jab, that's 40 free damage. Ooh.
Say Otis is just dancing around Milo with that side B into forward air. Gotta be careful.
Ooh, what was
Oh
that?
my,
A
the
super
trade.
hop neutral air into a lariat? Crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. That trade right there. Otis would have died otherwise if he hadn't have traded in that situation. Oh my, they're both fishing for kill confirms, and Milo there, but Otis finding him. Oh my goodness. Do you feel like Otis has figured out the Urda matchup playing in this tournament already? He's had to face so many Urdas.
I mean, Milo has not been able to get a nice side special into short hop. Oh no, that's a very good grab from Milo, making sure to get Otis before he hits. Milo, oh, this is rush rev neutral if I've ever seen it.
Oh my goodness, Milo freaking immediately bringing Otis's health to where his was forward air coming out. He's gonna throw him off the top.
That's a throw off the top.
Oh my goodness, Milo showing the freaking Urda cheese that we all know and love.
Yeah, what I've noticed from Milo is that
All these bursts coming out.
once you get to the edges of the stage, Milo is an absolute monster. But the closer you are to the middle, the more manageable Milo's specific play style is. And as long as Otis can maintain stage control, ooh, and not get jabbed for 40 damage.
Yeah, that if you're just doing if you just want to do damage quickly and you don't know if you can convert a combo, that is definitely a way to do it. And Milo is down to 7 health, but he gets a side beat down. What he's gonna do? Oh my goodness! No, he just takes.
Oh, and stalled his descent to make sure Otis dies first. That's some BM Urda tech right there.
I was gonna say, well, in that situation, Milo didn't have to worry about whether or not he died. He just needed to make sure Otis died. So honestly, that would have been the best call in that situation.
On
but
to game 2, will we see a character switch from Otis?
yeah, I was gonna say Otis has definitely been like doing his job as like almost a character chameleon. He just kind of like is all right. What's the best way to try to deal with this situation? But I'm wondering like what we're gonna see. We're going to Sovereign Peak. It looks like
This is a really good Raymer stage. He might be staying Raymer.
that is true. I haven't gotten confirmation whether or not he is switched. They're both staying as their characters, but this is going to be a crazy match, considering the fact that this is probably one of. And Milo goes immediately to the ledge.
Oh,
Otis, don't engage with him. He's going.
oh no, Otis.
Oh no, Otis, get back on stage, Otis. What are you doing?
Oh, it's so terrifying being under the stage versus Milo. Milo is an absolute monster. There's.
Oh no! Traded? What is
Ooh,
trading
good bullet.
out there? Trade with-
Good bullet.
Oh
We got
my
the mini game. Good spacing with the fair. Milo
Otis bursting
hyper
out
hops off stage.
here. I don't think that was intentional.
Oh, that was a
but-
bait.
oh,
No, Milo's a genius.
Oh, he just dies. He can't recover.
Look
He
at-
literally couldn't get. Oh my God!
Look at
Milo.
this. Look at this.
Are we playing melee right now? Are we playing melee right now?
This is just an absolute. All right, good
Alright,
job,
yeah.
Otis. I think Otis deserves that back air.
Yeah, I think that Milo is the heel right now. I think he's.
Oh,
my
70
God,
up airs.
up airs!
Otis with the up air combos.
Otis bursting immediately, trying to get out of that mix-up.
Oh,
no,
clank
Milo.
into jab into up throw.
That's crazy. We have seen some stuff I have not seen in this game before happen in this game. Like, this is just freaking crazy what's going on right now.
An empty hyper hop into an up air. I mean up tilt. That's just the cojones you have to do to empty hop right in front of your opponent.
Yo, Otis was out of bullets, and then he just jab comboed Milo and got every single one of them back. Milo's at last touch, but...
Ooh. Good
He's
checks from
charging.
Otis, making sure that Milo can't get that forward air follow-up. Eats it in neutral anyway.
Oh my goodness, both are in last hit. They almost... Freaking Otis is 4 health, Milo forward air killing him. He's still in last touch. We're down to last stock this game.
Yep. Milo spamming the "It Happens" Kenpai taunt every time that he dies. I respect it.
That was a crazy down air into up air and the conversion. Oh my goodness. No. Don't do it to him,
Double hit on the
Milo.
lariat. Oh, misses the elbow, but goes right back into it.
I'm almost wondering if Milo didn't want the double hit on Lariat to happen because he didn't seem like he was prepared for that. He's usually prepared for when he's trying to like cheese somebody with grab.
Yeah, also Milo will shield every single bullet. Ooh, gets a nice... Wow, that was...
He went so far up to get him. He went so high. He chased him. He chased him to the pearly gates and threw him into heaven.
Yeah. Uses the activatable grab on his up special and then uses it to cancel it out just early enough to get that up air off the top. Very smart play from Milo.
Somebody clip that for us, please. We need this clip guy. We need this guy that is in the chat just looking for clips. That's what we need is right now, because some of these clips are freaking crazy right now. I can't believe he just chased him that entire time. Wait, what did was that already? I was gonna say Otis is coming back in, right? That's 2 games for Milo, right?
To my knowledge.
Yeah, I was gonna say two games Milo, and then I was gonna say Otis left, so I was confused for a second. So what are we seeing for the character and stage selections yet? It's just I can't like. Oh, okay. We're seeing from way swap from Otis. Oh, from Milo.
Milo,
Okay.
you were saying earlier how there's so many Weishans. I believe that every Rush Rev player has a pocket Weishan, but Milo took it to a new level, getting that white blaze skin that Ollie Wonder was so graciously set up that competition for. And Milo, the Erda main, has white blaze with Weishan by getting 30 tomahawk side special up B combos.
Now I know that Milo won the last 2 games, but I hope it's one of these situations where we were saying about earlier about how a lot of tournament players seem to be beating their opponent 2 times and then like switching to a character to like try to, I don't know, I guess BM or something. Oh my god, Milo, making it back.
Otis feels disrespected right now.
Yeah, I definitely feel that from him. I was about to say I would feel disrespected too. It's like we've seen so many examples of players like getting beaten and then their opponent switches characters and then they're just like, no, you need to back up, sir. You need to reevaluate what's about to happen to you if you keep doing this.
Nice DI from Milo, not getting hit by that up there. The grenade pushing Milo all the way to the edge of the stage. Shield
That
back.
was a big block right there.
Yeah, shield knockback is no joke. Ooh, gets that mile-long down tilt. Into nothing. Otis is really boxing him out. Gets that first hit of forward tilt into an up air.
Oh my god, the trade into death! This is the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals.
Huh.
My goodness. But Otis is very clearly just dominating Milo during this game right now. Otis, I feel like he's in one of those situations where he has a blood vessel that's on his forehead and it's about to burst, because that's how the nuke. Oh my god, the nuke into No You, killing him off the top. Otis takes the game against Milo. We're gonna see him go back to Urda most likely, I would think, after that. I'm sorry, Boomsticks. I've been jabbering for a while. What do you think?
You're a commentator, homie. Keep jabbering. What do I think? I think that Milo has to go back to Urda and finish out this game, because Otis is now back with a vengeance. Will not be disrespected by Milo's Weishan at all. He's like, yo, your Weishan's off brand. Listen, I can't. I'm not dealing with it. Otis is. If I was Otis, I would be furious. So, Otis now has a lot of momentum, and Milo needs to go back to Urda. If he doesn't, then this will be a 2-2 set, and that's my prediction on that. So we're either gonna see a Weishan versus Raymer, or we're gonna see an Urda versus Raymer. And if Milo will,
it's Urda versus Weishan. We're seeing
3, 2, 1, rush.
oh, well, now Otis is just like, well, I got a fancy Weishan skin. I'm going to show you how to actually play this character.
Hopefully we're going to see some good showings right now. If Otis can take this game, then we're going to have a final game scenario where both players are going to have to figure out what's going on. But right now it looks fairly even though Otis bursted early. Oh my goodness.
Gets punished for that down special. Has to use an EX to get back.
Regardless, he's still relatively even with Milo. Oh, look at that beautiful DI to go downwards towards the stage and then tech roll to miss the follow-up and killing Milo off the side. My goodness.
Nice zoom in on the grabs now, by the way, guys. Love them.
Yeah. Oh, he parries it!
Fantastic parry into the full combo. Let's go.
That is one thing I definitely want to see players start implementing. Those forward airs that everyone's talking about, like the forward airs with Urda, if you parry that, you can punish Urda like super hard for doing it. So it's like we start seeing more people parry. Oh my goodness, he was in green. He was in green.
There we go. Otis solid back here to even out the stocks. Both last stock, both blue. Otis could get knocked out of the tournament, but Milo is off stage, holding onto that ledge for dear life. Otis is like, get back there. That's where you belong.
Yeah, stay off my stage. This is my territory now. You die.
Yeah, every time Milo's gotten his feet back on stage, Otis has hit him about 6 times.
Milo's not sure what to do now. Oh my goodness, he manages to hit him. He's trying to follow up. Gets him to the side. Oh my god, both just turn away from each other and completely whip.
Ooh, and a nice. That was good option. That was good option control from Otis, taking that forwarder right off the stage. Milo going with it, and that was just tremendous. See, he missed his first conversion and got a second one.
Yeah, he
Good play on
DI'd.
Otis.
He DI'd great there because he immediately got the tech. We were talking about I would say that one thing that has definitely become apparent is that if you DI downwards, as long as you're not in a situation where you'll get spiked immediately, that's really good for you because you can tech off of the ground to get out of most situations where there's combo strings coming your way. You just gotta be careful if your opponent figures out that's what you're gonna do, because then you can get punished on the roll. But dang, okay, what are we gonna see now? We're seeing Platform Alpha, 2 golden
Otis
skins.
staying Weishan, both using golden skins.
Oh my goodness, Milo about to start out his signature side B, but Otis being like, no, I'm gonna poke you with this large stick.
That is Weishan's game plan. I don't care what kind of Weishan you are. There's lots of different play styles with Weishan, but It always comes down to that big old stick.
Otis freaking being super patient, just waiting for that side.
Oh, uses EX up special to get right into Milo's range and gets punished for it.
And Otis using his burst for the first time and not green. Holy crap!
Ooh, nice spaced out backer.
Yeah, I would say this is definitely an Urda and Weishan matchup just because it's a slobber knocker, you know? You just see two very large bodies just freaking absolutely comboing the crap out of
Good patience on that up special.
Well, that burst was really good. It put him in a good position, and grabbing him with a side B to kill him. Milo is down to 57 health in his second stock. Otis has to be really careful. Oh my goodness, the early burst, getting him punished, hitting him with a million up airs to go up the top. Now both are without burst, which means if there's a good combo string from either, they're not going to be able to get out.
Ooh, Otis was patient for that edge guard and didn't get it at all.
Oh
That was
a double jab into nothing into another jab.
Ooh, nobody wants to get hit by the forward tilt.
No, side B. He's last touch, second
Oh,
stock.
I had to hit him with that.
He tried
Milo
to hit
up
him
a
there,
stock.
Arc off into the stage, but 30 damage immediately. Well, more than that, but it's still an incredibly close game. If Otis can close out this stock. Oh, and then with the forward air, he is now last touch. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. All right. That was terrifying.
Yeah.
Milo going into sicko mode right now. He's like, I'm ending this game right now. But Otis punishes the hyper hop with a tremendous down tilt.
Oh, the EX comes out and whiffs. Otis had to reduce his health down to red. He has to be super careful. Milo bursting early, not bursting off anything.
Catches that fair.
Player one.
Milo takes it home with a well-spaced fair and neutral. Gives him the GG hollow. Will take the set. Again, Milo on an absolute tear these last two tournaments, and I gotta give credit where credit is due. He talked the talk a little bit. He's like, I don't know why I'm in these Arcadians, you know, I'm really good, and now he's like, okay, we were like, yo, win an Arcadian, and he's on his he's on the fast track to doing that right now. He's making an incredible losers run, and he did a tremendous job in the tournament yesterday as well. So it's just like,
I want to stress how, like, crazy Otis almost brought that back. I want to talk about how close that set actually ended up being. Like, that was crazy, that set, how close that set was. And every game, for the most part, too. But now we got, we doing with Zaro and Milo right now? Or... what is our current match?
Yeah, we got Rosario and Searing Arrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Searing, like, at all. I haven't seen him play, really, which is... what is he, like, in, what are we at right now in the bracket? Let me check. Sorry. I should probably know this already, shouldn't I? Goose, can I get a link, please?
Dude.
Oh, is there a command? Thank you so much. It's okay. I just wanted to teach the chat all about the command to be able to know about the Slacker pack. Yeah, no, I see the Slacker command right now. Talking about the Slacker pack right now. Oh yeah, we got some predictions for the next game. You guys want to put your channel points on the line that literally mean nothing, but yet somehow also mean everything because gambling, baby. Oh, we'll be able to get skins eventually with channel points. So make sure you bet and win it all, or lose it all. Either or, you can do what you want. I'm not your parent. Like, what are you waiting for?
Bold move, assuming gamers listen to their parents.
That's very true. But we were talking about the Slacker pack. So if you get the Slacker pack right now, it is $20 to get the full game with all the characters and skins that we currently have that aren't the Nemesis skins, but you also get the Founders skins with the Vortex Aqua. They look all really, really nice if you've ever seen them. And they are your way of showing that you supported the game through the Slacker pack. And you can get, right now, if you get it for $20, during the fact that we are doing the open alpha and not early access on Steam, you get it the cheapest you'll ever get it, and you get all future DLC characters, which will be going away once we move over to Steam early access. So make sure that you guys, if you have not picked up the Slacker pack now, you can do it, obviously just by going to the website using the link that we see there in the chat right now. And but we'll be moving on to the next set hopefully soon.
Yeah, moving on to Wazaro versus Searing Arrow. Searing Arrow having a tremendous losers run. Where did Searing Arrow hit losers? He got knocked out second round of pools by Fresh, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's made it all the way here. He's almost this entire tournament in losers, and now he's in losers quarterfinal with Wazaro.
He even beat Fresh in losers to keep going too, which is the crazy part. He beat the dude that knocked him into losers, into this losers run that is like literally just Searing Arrow is just making a mark right now, just through like this whole thing. What is going on? We started up.
I wish you guys could see this. Wazaro opened up.
Why did you?
Alright, so only Wazaro loaded into the match, and when he loaded in, he kept turning around with with Galu, looking for an opponent. That was really cute, Wazaro. Good stuff on you.
That's funny. Now he's doing voice lines. Alright, well, we're gonna still figure it out. I guess, I guess he wasn't. I mean, I thought he was. Group 6, you saw him enter. You saw him enter.
Alright, on to Platform Alpha, a favorite amongst competitors, fairly neutral stage for pretty much every character.
3, 2, 1.
Searing Arrow showing off those beautiful Inner Sanctum Vortex blue skins that you get with the Slacker pack that was mentioned earlier. And Searing Arrow going right for that totem, making sure that it's just Galu on stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, definitely one thing I did see was like that totem immediately get deleted, but Wazaro taking advantage of the fact that his opponent was hyper fixated on the totem right there in that circumstance. We're seeing a lot of control right now, Wazaro trying to gain control with the totem right now, and Arrow's taking a lot of damage from those EX moves already.
Ooh, a nice reverse forward air. Goes up and around him. Keeping Wazaro in shield, eventually spaces out with that forward air.
Wazaro's gotta be really careful because he doesn't have a burst. Oh, there it is.
That up special right in the head.
The large head.
Very large head. Shout out to Big Head mode with Afi and Galu. Hilarious. They look like weather balloons.
Searing Arrow is playing a game known as Kick the Baby.
Ooh.
Oh, and the baby kicks back!
Owie. He says owie.
Owie, yeah, he says owie! What do you mean he's not the baby? Right? Wazaro's like, not the mama! Making all these early 90 references.
Couldn't get the up special conversion off of that. Platform drops into a short hop. Searing Arrow doing some funny stuff, man.
Searing Arrow using his... I just noticed he used his burst already, and it's just like...
Ooh, very good recovery with the Afi totem. Use the neutral B to knock it up a little bit, and then switching.
So suspect. That looked so weird. The Offie uppy just didn't get clipped by forward tilt right there from Weishan. I'm just like wondering like why that was the case.
Ooh,
oh my
Searing Arrow
goodness.
catches the Galu on platform and then gets a nice up special conversion off of it off the top. Good stuff.
I think that was EX up special into EX up special as well in that circumstance too. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, could have followed up with the EX up special too on the down slope. Decides not to. Gets punished for it.
My goodness, Wazzaro's in a tough spot right now. He is not being able to like take advantage of his character's strongest attribute right now because Searing Arrow keeps separating him from his totem. He's on his last stock. Oh no!
Oh, Spark cancels the totem hit. The one time he shouldn't have.
Oh no.
Yeah, you never. These are two characters you don't want to be above. You don't want to be above Galu, and you don't want to be above Weishan.
Oh my goodness. Wazzaro's trying to get that kill confirm right there. He messed up confirming the down air, but
Ooh,
arrow.
the up air will take it. Nice little 1-2 from Wazzaro, taking out the first game. Weishan, Searing Arrow's Weishan being no slouch either. It's just a matter of it was just like the one we saw earlier where it goes down to last hit, last stock, and Wazzaro got it that time.
Yeah, definitely, I would say that with that first game, it seemed like Arrow just had Wazzaro on the back foot for the first part of that game. He just had him on the back foot for the entirety of the game, and then Wazzaro was able to regain his footing a bit and then just start comboing him because, you know, Weishan's just a big character that's pretty easy to combo. And was able to close out the end of that game there, but you gotta see that both players are already starting to adapt to each other's styles, which means that these games are probably going to be just all about whoever is able to get inside the other person's head more. So, especially with the way that Arrow was pushing the totem off the stage and was separating Wazzaro from the totem in a way that didn't really let him take advantage of it in any way.
Yeah, very crazy to see Arrow's punish game. A punish game I haven't seen at all, because I haven't really played Searing Arrow in the past couple of months, and it's really crazy how if Arrow gets a hit, he gets 3 or 4 more. If he catches Wazzaro out in neutral playing around with his totem at the wrong time, Wazzaro's gonna eat a lot of damage, and it's really just a matter of if Searing Arrow can hit these EX special moves or not, because if he doesn't hit the EX special move, then it's just free damage for Wazzaro.
And we're going to the stage with the biggest comeback story in stages right now. Malu Malu, when this game used to, you know, back when this stage used to be considered freaking toxic, and now everyone seems to pick it. You remember the old days when Malu Malu was like considered the worst stage ever?
I do not, because I always loved Malamalu, even when she was a little small, and I like that she's thick Malamalu now. But those edges, the sides of the stage are just so close. Look how close that is.
Yeah.
It's like half a stage length away from the edges of the from the ledges. Edges of the ledges.
Definitely Wazzaro seems like he looked like he was on Offie a lot there, and that actually would be really smart because Offie can really take advantage of the fact that he hits characters, you know, at that angle where those side blast zones would be the most effective.
Ooh, nice diagonal reverse neutral air, a favorite. Ooh,
oh my goodness.
Oh, good DI from Wazzaro.
Oh, but Arrow's just chasing him down. That was so crazy. He went an EX up to go after him in the air and then just like kept coming.
Now, who says that up tilt doesn't do anything from the front? I've heard that before. That's a bold-faced lie.
Oh, Weishan's at his soul point, which means he is arguably at his strongest, which means all those EX moves that spend health, what health is there to spend? Just be careful. I was saying Arrow's not really using them all that much, though.
Ooh, Searing Arrow reading that. He read the totem switch right there.
This is so crazy. The fact that Arrow is just continuing to play aggressive at last soul point is just.
Oh, you didn't earn those owies, Bizarro. You didn't earn those at all.
Didn't earn those owies. Bizarro on the offensive now, trying to put all the pressure on Searing Arrow because just trying to deal as much damage and maybe take the stock before him, but Bizarro
Nice
still
shield burst bait from Searing Arrow. Ooh,
Oh
goes
my.
right under him with that extended. Did a nice little extended side B on the ground, and
My goodness,
Bizarro
those up
punishes
airs.
it, goes right over it.
In normal circumstances, I would say all these up airs would have killed at this point already, but this stage just makes it somehow that Galu just can't kill off the top. Bizarro, yeah.
A night falling neutral air from the top platform. That he goes from the top ropes.
Bizarro's gotta be careful. Oh, and a bash coming out with a burst from Searing! And that just kind of made everything go back into neutral. But now Searing has to be careful because now he doesn't have a burst and only one life remaining, which means every EX.
Ooh, a
Zoom in and
nice
shield.
nice shielded zoom in. That was kind of nutty.
Up!
Gets hit with
There
that
we
down
go.
tilt.
Alright, well, Bizarro still has a burst, but he's getting combos already! He's already
Oh,
lower
Arrow's a
health.
madman. Oh, and Bizarro answers right back. Could not get the finishing up air.
Oh my. Be careful. Arrow's taking advantage of the fact that he can use Totem with forward tilt now. And oh my gosh, these forward airs coming out from Bizarro still not killing!
Yeah, Arrow's
Weishan-
DI being tremendous.
Yeah, Weishan's a big boy too, so like... Oh, Bizarro's now an offie, which means... Oh, well, it's back to Galu, but... Arrow's gotta be really careful in the trade!
Oh.
Player one wins.
Again, last hit, last stock. Wizarro takes it again.
It's crazy to say that like that Searing is not adapting correctly because they're adapting enough to each other that it's coming down to like red health last stock both games now. Ugh. Goodness gracious. This is so close. Both these players get in on each other and then deal massive damage for the most part.
Yeah, very like I'm astonished at Searing Arrow's ability to convert off of pretty much any hit he gets. Like it really goes like understated for Weishan players because while he does have that big stick, that coveted character defining big stick, there are set combo paths, and Searing Arrow will get like a stray down air or a facing forward up tilt, like stuff that Weishans usually don't get, and convert 6 or 7 hits off of it.
Yeah, definitely goes to show that I was gonna say combos are really only limited by your imagination using them, you know, like your imagination using the move of like, well, if you say a move's gonna be useless, then yeah, I guess it will be useless. At the same time, it's like there's enough ingenuity in these moves that even if they aren't the most consistent and they're not necessarily the best moves, you can still use them to your advantage if you are able to predict where their path is and everything like that. Did the lobby crash, Ghost? I think, yeah, you did. You're stuck. All right, so we're gonna have to remake.
We're gonna
the
have to
lobby.
shill that slacker pack.
Yeah,
all
shill that
right,
slacker pack.
$20. You get all characters in the game, all future characters. What might be, you know? We got access to the full game upon release. I was told that was something that needed to be actually like said because people didn't understand. If you get the Slacker Pack, you don't just get closed alpha access, which will be necessary in 3 days. You also get the game on full release. If you get the Slacker Pack, the game is yours forever. Also, you get these sweet Vortex Blue, Vortex Aqua Inner Sanctum skins that look absolutely astounding. Kind of makes your character look like a ghost. What you don't get are those Nemesis skins. You don't get the Nemesis skins. The Nemesis skins are $15, and it gives you that nice black and red look, the opposite of the Inner Sanctum skins. Also, if you got the Inner Sanctum skins and you got the Nemesis skins, why don't you hop on over to the character select screen, pick Wayshawn, and use Ollie Wonder's promo to get the white blaze skin for Wayshawn. All you Wayshawn players got to get dripped out with that white blaze skin, and there's a specific maneuver that you have to do on 30 different times or 30 different players. Ollie Wonder's gonna beat me up saying because I don't even know the promotion right. But
So here, I'll take it from here. The White Blaze promotion is supposed to be that you have to do a boomerang super jump into a regular side B into a kill confirm. It can be any kill confirm as long as it incorporates boomerang side B, not EX boomerang side B, not like just normal super jump. We're talking if you're facing one direction and then you super jump and jump back the other direction, that's a boomerang. And then you have to hit side B out of that and then kill confirm afterwards. So it's not easy, but you have to do that, I believe, 30 times. Or there's also a point system as well, where it's 1 point per doing that to a player, or recorded evidence of doing that to a player. If it's a player in ranked, it's 2 points.
if you do it on me, it's half a point.
Yeah. If you do it on Ollie Wonder or in tournament or in ranked, I think it's 3 points. And then I think you have to get 30 points to get the white plate.
Oh, what a tremendous burst force from Wizaro, using that totem to get a solid little conversion with Galu.
Oh, I guess you guys turned off
A nice up air into down air conversion. And a clank with that forward tilt. I would not have the cojones to challenge that forward tilt. I would have just ran away. Wazaro's a different kind of Afi and Galu player. Has these really gutsy plays. Ooh, goes for a little bit of movement tech, gets punished for it. Searing Arrow using that Totem Spark to get that down air and get the spacing correct. Searing Arrow on his last soul point, I shouldn't say last soul point, his only soul point, eats that neutral air off the side of the stage and answers right back with that up special. Nice down air into forward air. Ooh, Wizaro taking command this stock, getting Searing Arrow into orange. He's in a recovery position, gets on stage because Wizaro's way up there with Galu. Ooh, goes for a falling up air off the side of the stage. I'm not sure if that was a misinput, but put him at disadvantage. Takes advantage right back by knocking Afi off the stage.
Yeah, that was crazy. His one conversion off of the burst right there. Even in spite of it, he dealt almost his entire health and damage to Arrow.
Yeah, closing out that other stock with a very nice up air. And now we got Searing Arrow at 1 stock, Wizaro at 2. Wizaro also chipping away at Searing Arrow's health, using that totem to space out. Searing Arrow making sure to keep that totem far away from Wizaro at the moment. Again, those down air into forward air conversions are a great combo starter. Refusing to follow up on it, though. Doesn't want to get hit with a straight stick.
Yeah, this Arrow's on his last legs right here, and he's got to be really careful if he's going to try to, make a comeback right now. Because Wizaro's taking advantage.
Ooh, a nice spark cancel on the totem, and then using that aerial to take Searing Arrow off the top. When it's not last hit, not last stock, Wizaro definitely maintains the advantage. But absolutely nutty. Absolutely nutty.
I would say that with a lot of the sets around here, especially, that, you know, probably was way closer than 3-0 really gives it any credit for, you know? Like, it wasn't a big blowout in any, you know, way. It could have gone either way. It just, Bizarro was able to eke out each win against Searing Arrow. Fantastic run for Arrow from what I've seen this tournament. Fantastic losers run. Unfortunately, it's gonna end right there. You hate to see it, but
Yep, fantastic losers run from Searing Arrow. Bizarro moving forward. We're going on to Starman and Yogurt.
Starman and Yogurt, okay. Crazy. Alright. Yeah, well, the predictions are up for Starman and Yogurt then. So if you guys want to bet more points on who is going to win in this scenario, and we will have skins eventually for those channel points. So I can't, you know, I'm going to keep promoting that if you guys, those channel points will mean something eventually, which means that these bets are for skins, which is going to be great. So eventually you'll be able to get skins as you watch the tournaments, which will be great. But we're just waiting for this to start. But Starman is one of the most combo-centric Urdas that we have seen.
Is he expressive?
Yeah, he's expressive.
Is he electric?
I'd say that he's sort of electric.
I'd say he's electric. He's combo-centric, electric, and expressive, just like Rushdown Revolt.
How electric is a Starman, though?
It's, I don't know.
He's made of stars. That's hotter than electric. That's white hot. You know, like that's crazy. That's more electric than electric can be, you know?
Plasmatic. Is that a word?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Speaking of another thing that's plasmatic, we got some yogurt up in here. We're going to
the cryo station.
The most neutral central. Wow. Do. We got crazy stuff on here. My goodness, Yogurt immediately coming out inside me, grabbing Starman. Was not able to convert, but that just like was startling. Coming out right away.
Lord, Yogurt making an absolute pincushion out of Starman at the moment. And takes that first stock while still in blue.
Goodness gracious. Starman's gonna have to... Oh my. Starman's gonna have to do some heavy lifting. Unfortunately, he was facing the wrong direction, but... I was gonna say, he's not been able to convert off of the big combos we normally see from him, but right now, going out there, Yogurt had a burst! Hitting him with EX side B.
Yeah.
Looked like Yogurt there tried to convert, but accidentally fell off the ledge.
Starman staying away from that big stick, goes in for the fair to fair. Fair to fair being, I'm willing to say that fair to fair is the Rush Rev combo. I think enough characters have it that it's a part of the game and should be part of the identity of Rush Rev as a competitive esport. The fair to fair is seen with many characters. Urda's being one of the most deadly.
Definitely. I definitely agree with that. It's just when it becomes 4 or 5 that it becomes problematic.
Ooh,
oh,
a nice side B kill. Side special kill. And Yogurt just taking advantage of every opportunity in neutral to just beat the ever-loving snot out of Starman with that gigantic stick. And Starman getting a platform drop, like, wave dash off the side into a fair. That was so quick, so clean.
Yeah. Starman out here looking like doucheless with these forward airs right now. Doucheless, another player that, like, top-level player that uses their reserve forward airs so deadly. Oh,
Ooh, a
my.
fully charged fair, just gently like careening down onto Yogurt's head with that forward air. Gets the up air to double down air combo.
Gets the burst out of Yogurt. Starman still has his. This game is his to lose right now. And neutral air. Oh, trying to convert off of it. Unfortunately, couldn't hit with the charged up air. But now he's making it cook.
So close.
It's so close for both. Both are in red. And he really powerful straight hit. And Starman uses his burst, tries to go for a forward air, but misses. Oh my goodness, Yogurt trying to go for that up air. And Starman coming down with a forward air that didn't come out. Both players trying to figure out what the best way to do this is.
Closes it out with that down tilt into forward air. Yogurt takes the first game. Starman almost having a tremendous comeback after that that clearly one-sided first stock. Takes it down to last hit, last stock, and Yogurt ends up taking the victory for the first game.
We're seeing so many examples of that in these, like, and I think that's definitely what's made this Arcadian really, really exciting is even when somebody starts like absolutely destroying another player at the beginning of the game, they just like put on their game face and then start coming back, and a lot of these matches have been so close. And then we have, there's Starman again. And what do we have for counter picks? We're waiting to hear back from both players, but alright, we're going to Combat Lab, looks like.
Combat Lab, a very scary stage to play Weishan on. Those platforms are right next to the edge, and that's a double no-no. Hoping to see Starman stay far away from those platforms, and Starman not using side B pretty much at all with Erda. I think Starman feels it leaves you too defenseless if it misses, and Starman likes using tilts in neutral and these nice little fastball aerials.
Right now what we have is was a big neutral game, and now Starman resetting him with a down throw off of that combo. That was really solid. Yogurt just trying to make his way back into to advantage here, trying to throw out some not super committal options, but trying to catch Starman, trying to come in, and he hits him. Oh, and the burst coming out from Starman right there. Oh my, that was almost really big. If it wasn't a down air right there, that would have hit.
Oh, punches him in the head just for show, and then gets that grab for the forward throw off the stage.
Oh.
Starman taking the first stock.
He didn't even need to do that. He just needed to do down B. He didn't even have to do that. That was a unnecessary grab reset. Oh my goodness, Yogurt barely staying out of range of that forward air right there, which would have ended him if that hits. Oh my!
Oh no! Oh, what is happening?
Starman went all in on that down back air and tried to spike Yogurt off the side, but unfortunately gave up his stock there for not really anything, and Yogurt's in red with burst. Starting to chip away at Starman's second stock.
Yeah, used that side B, followed up with the lariat, and then gets punished for it because Yogurt was on top of him. Yogurt now down a stock, though. It is 2 stocks to 1. Yogurt's taking it back a little, though, making sure that Starman keeps losing health.
The unfortunate thing is that the last stock, Yogurt still had burst when he died, so unfortunately, oh my goodness, that version was so good. Now we're back. Last stocks.
Yeah, Yogurt always finding a way to get that very powerful, very good knockback on the back air. Yogurt, the back air master.
The yoink coming out from Starman, throwing him straight up, trying to convert off of that, just with unexpected agility right there. Oh my goodness, and Starman's not letting him breathe. Burst comes out from Starman though. He knows if he lets himself get clipped, he's probably gonna end up in a combo. And my
Ooh, the fair to fair. Starman
Player
taking
two
a game,
wins.
the second game in the set,
All
making
right,
it
now
a
we got,
1-1.
yeah, now we got a tug of war going on. Just both sides are we're gonna see both sides trade games. It's crazy. I'm saying, definitely with this matchup, it's very volatile because both characters can combo each other into oblivion. Oh,
Thank
Goose.
you, Goose. Thank you. Goose incorrectly had Starman as Fred. Wazaro as Fred. What a kooky mistake.
Goodness gracious! What if we are all Fred? Goodness gracious! What if he's like that one of those soap operas where it's his clone's younger brother, twice removed?
I mean, some days we could all be Fred, you know.
We can all be Fred.
Fred is
Yeah.
more of a state of mind, you know.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
I
like happiness.
Oh, okay, that explains my life. But we're going in Forbidden Shrine now, and we're gonna see how this neutral setup's going to work out, because both players have been converting really heavily just off of any stray hit, and it's just really down to who can get into who's had better.
Player one wins.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Yogurt taking that.
Yogurt deleting Starman from existence. Like Gino, he is not allowed to be in the game. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. We're waiting to see what happens. Player was disconnected during the match. No duh. Rushdown, no duh. But... Boom quits commentary mid-set.
Also,
What?
I hope
What?
that all of you are feeling very Fred today.
Feeling
That
very
is all.
Fred. Oh, is it? You feeling Fred? Gosh. It sounds one word. No wait, is that how I want to say that? So that's a translation away from sounding like it's some. Oh, I think we are. Sing a lobby. I'm 73% locked. Oh no. I don't know. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you, Goose. I don't know why you're locked.
Well, it seems that the lobby is broken again, so let me try and fix that. I think it's just like a player. I think it's literally one of the players. I don't know which one. But
Yeah,
something's
we're
wrong.
gonna try not to point fingers.
Yeah.
We'll try to figure out what's going on. We're gonna try to finish this set.
Yep.
The set
Alright, Mark
is solid right now. We're doing some good stuff. Do. And then Jaku Zaku was saying that he was gonna give it a try in the chat. And does he know? Did the chat tell him how he can get access to Rushdown Revolt now? Did everyone tell him about the Slacker pack?
Okay, I see what happened. So Boomstick's computer just froze.
Oh.
So yeah, we'll get
Okay,
these
I
guys
was
back
like-
in
I was
here,
like-
and I will fill in until Boomsticks gets his computer under control.
Okay, Boomsticks, welcome back. I was like, you're being uncharacteristically quiet a whole lot.
I see. Also, a new thing is in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
Is his mic working?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Boomsticks, you there? We can't hear you if you're talking.
Hello?
Yeah, there you are.
Hooray! Okay.
Sorry, my whole computer froze. Crazy.
That makes sense. I see now. I have a new lobby code.
I killed the lobby too?
Yeah, you killed the lobby.
Oh my god. Alright, my sincerest apologies to all competitors. Don't know what's going on, but yeah, no.
Oh, that would help.
All right.
Okay.
Well,
There we go. Fantastic.
we're just waiting on Boomsticks.
Axie made a joke about you quitting commentary mid-set, and like, I didn't think that you had actually left for a second, but that was so
Yeah,
funny.
no, that was not for comedic timing. That was literally everything on my computer froze. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Don't
to
worry.
hear that. I mean, it happens sometimes, you know. What can you do? But we're waiting for Boomsticks to get resituated so we can continue with the match. Yeah, this close match. Friggin' 1-1. Both sides. Looking to knock out the other.
Yep. The computer went boom. But
Yeah.
Boomsticks, get in here.
I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Good thing I have an SSD.
Yes. Very good thing. We're all quite lucky.
This is Losers semifinals that we are currently in. And then I guess we're doing winners finals after this.
This is winners finals.
No, what? Then why is I'm crazy.
Starman Yogurt? Yes, it's winners.
I can't read apparently. It's my problem.
It's been like 4.5 hours. I don't blame you.
Well, I'm commentating. I'm keeping the chat up so that I don't have to use extra bandwidth on the stream because I'm watching in the game. So like I don't see the overlays. So,
I see.
I am a flawed human being. I'm sorry.
Alright. Once Boomsticks gets in here and hops into the spectator stands, we're going to be able to go. We're going to be going to Forbidden Shrine.
Alright,
Forbidden Shrine, we will go.
Alright. Well, if everybody is all situated, I shall retreat into my little hobbit hole.
Okay, fantastic. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna continue on Forbidden Shrine. I just want to say, like, if you look at the loading screen for Forbidden Shrine and compare it to the current one, like, the current one looks so cool. Props to whoever did the background redesign on Forbidden Shrine. Like, cause that was a tone change that was really welcome. But uh-oh.
Nice side special into a crazy conversion, taking Starman all the way into orange.
Yeah, I was gonna say Yogurt freaking got a lot of hits right there. Put him in the blender. Starman's having trouble. Already used his burst, and that's a zoom in. Yogurt's just taking full advantage of Starman in this situation right now.
Some little Rush Rev neutral action going on here.
Got a feel for Starman because he really has to wait until Yogurt commits to an action because of the fact that he can't worry about like trading with the Guantao. Oh my! Oh
Good
no!
patience on that forward air.
It killed him off the side right there. Heard the little ding. Boom still stars momentum. Oh my goodness, we're not gonna talk about this. Oh my! Down throw into the forward air. Oh my god, the ladder! The Stairway to Heaven combo! Yogurt taking the end of that game over Starman. My goodness.
That was absolute insanity. Yogurt taking the game with a JV 3 stock with about 17 up specials. That was nutty.
Yo, we need these clips, man. If you have the capability, viewers, of doing clips, you too can do clips for us, and then we can use those clips on the stream. Because that was crazy. I want to see it again. I want to see it again. Give me a clip. I demand it. My goodness. That is the Urda and Weishan matchup. Just craziness going on right now. Is there a way that we can like reward people with channel points for giving us clips? Can we distribute channel points for clip people? Because then it would convert into skins eventually. We'll have to see about that. That sounds like a good idea, though.
Three, two,
Really?
one,
That's unfortunate.
rush.
Oh, but we're starting now. Starman's got to be careful because if Yogurt's able to take this last game, then it'll end his losers run, unfortunately, or winners run. I'm sorry. He'll go down to the losers, and he'll have to fight the winner of the last game that we watched. That I'm apparently incapable of remembering correctly.
I am in fact still here.
Yeah, he's just letting me freaking kill myself. It's what he's doing.
I'm letting Buckles talk, Juice. They hear you. I sound like a madman talking to myself over here. Starman getting punished for that. I mean, getting a punish for that side B and forcing a burst out of Yogurt.
Yeah, everyone's scared that that boomstick, you not talking, is going to turn into your computer exploding again. So
I'm scared of that as well. But what I'm really scared of is how Starman is gonna get back from this ledge. But he does, and Yogurt goes right back into another punish.
oh my goodness, and freaking last hit for both.
Oh, it just creeps onto him. That side, that neutral special just creeped towards him.
The belly flop. Cannonball breaks his neck with her chest. My goodness, these up airs converting into a full string. They're both back to equal health. Oh, Yogurt waiting so long for that up tilt again, trying to predict something, but my goodness, those four-airs.
Ooh, again, Yogurt getting punished for these side specials pretty much every time.
That's good for Starman, especially with the momentum he's managed to maintain during this match. We might be seeing a last game situation again. Oh my. It took a while, but it did zoom kill him. Goodness gracious.
Starman regaining momentum. Very glad to see it.
Just crazy. The pendulum swings in both directions. Going down to last game. We're gonna see what the last stage is going to be. This crazy set right now between Yogurt and Starman. Goodness gracious. We have seen... I definitely want to say this. We have seen some top level play right now during this Arcadian. That is I don't feel like that is an overstatement. I feel like there has been some great gameplay coming out from all these competitors today. I want to thank everyone that participated in this Arcadian. Feel free. I mean, we're definitely going to keep doing them. They are definitely one of our biggest tournaments that we've been doing. They're always fantastic for new players and for new talent to try to find a foothold.
Alright, moving on to Malamalu, one of my favorite stages, no matter what size it is. Very scary stage when going against a Weishan. One forward air and you're dead. Very scary stage against an Urda. One side B and you're toast.
Rush.
My goodness, that start was funny. The jab miss, both missing on both sides. That is something I've seen a lot today, unfortunately. Is both players will somehow end up with their backs facing each other and they'll be attacking the other direction, and I'm not sure why that's the case, but it always looks funny every single time it happens. Starman gotta be careful, he's in red. Yogurt's starting off with a big advantage right now. Starman having to use his burst to keep himself alive, but my goodness.
Ooh, oh. Yogurt up a stock, but in orange, only at 34 health. Both players giving each other some space. Starman with a completely out of like left field charged forward air. Yogurt just eats it to the face.
Yeah, forward airs are crazy. Just the Starman specials have been all forward airs, just like nothing but forward airs. Oops, all forward airs. Starman converting off of his own burst when Yogurt tried to go back in. My goodness.
Ooh.
Oh!
Had a up B conversion there, but misses it, gets punished for it.
I was so scared for Yogurt right there. I thought for sure that Starman was about to toss him up the freaking top blast zone.
Yeah, again, Yogurt, tremendous spacing with these back airs, ends up taking the second stock.
Oh my goodness.
Starman looking to answer back, does the first side special I've seen from him in a long time.
Definitely is not a big user of the side special, only because I believe he thinks that it's going to be too easy for opponents to take advantage of, but taking him out and already was starting to convert on that combo, but uses his burst to keep himself healthy, but Yogurt just hitting him. Starman's got an uphill battle. Try to work with. I believe he's trying to get the burst out of Yogurt, and there it is. Both are without burst, and Yogurt takes Starman down to red. One conversion is all it could take now for both players.
Very solid charged down air into charged up air, and then gets the fair-to-fair combo to take another game.
One wins.
Look how ripped Urda is. Urda's got abs.
Yeah, she's very well I'm trying to think, well sculpted would be the word I'm trying to say that I can't think of. It's crazy. Okay, so I believe that was well fed. That was it for the set, right? Yeah, so that was crazy. Starman barely taking the set over Yogurt. And then it's going to be Milo and Wizaro for our losers semifinals. And then whoever wins that will go to face Yogurt in losers finals. Starman will be waiting in grands. We're going to start predictions now. Which one is going to win the big loser semifinals? Milo or Wizaro? We got freaking big side B Urda versus, Afi and Gallo. The Afi and Gallo. The other Afi and Gallo.
The other Afi and Gallo. Disrespecting Fred, if that's what I say about that.
Hey, man, what I'm saying is that most people, if they think of Afi and Gallo now, they're going to think of Desi or they're going to think of Wizaro. So there's nothing wrong with him being the other Afi and Gallo, okay?
What about that crazy quick play Afi and Gallo Boomsticks, bro? You ever watch Boomsticks play Afi and Gallo?
I think he's 287th, though.
No, I moved down. I'm 317th on the seeding chart.
17th now. Alright, I got you. Well, we can't put gooses in the seating chart. That wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, you know, I only...
Gooses is geese?
Geese, yeah.
How many geese are on the seating chart?
I don't know. How many geese fit in a chair? How many geese can we fit in all those chairs? We got some computations to do, but we have this match going on right now, so we can't.
I am so confused.
Alright, Mazzaro and Milo starting off. Mazzaro throwing his totem out, making it move so many times with Spark, and she's trying to combo Milo off the side. Milo just looking confused about what's going on. Oh, those tilts. Charge the tilt a long time. My goodness.
Ooh, the nice aerial combo from Wazzaro, getting those up. Dude, that ain't Raymer.
Huh?
That ain't Raymer with those up airs.
Yeah, those up airs, the up air ladder off the top.
Ooh, charges that down air just a little bit too much.
Oh my goodness, that up B saved him. Otherwise,
that was a completely forced burst from Milo.
Yeah, Milo had to use that burst right there, otherwise he's gonna die. And just had to use his burst again. Or wait, Mazzaro uses burst there, right? Or is that... I'm sorry, I'm just completely losing my mind right now. This gameplay's going crazy.
Ooh, Urda going for that forward air, misses it, but uses the spark off a totem to get back into neutral. Very good play from Milo.
One tech I'm seeing Milo do that is like extremely effective is he is using up B to then use the second part where where Urda comes down, uses a shockwave to just knock the totem completely off the stage.
Milo hanging onto ledge. That's something I've seen Milo do more often, is just chill out on ledge, you know? Ain't nobody gonna hurt me here, it's fine.
That's true. Oh my
god, what a monstrous call out from Wazzaro. Wazzaro's like, there's no way you're hitting me with that up special 2. There's no way. It's not happening.
We were talking about how he was using that up special 2 and Wazzaro was like immediately taking advantage of it. Oh my! Side B, he was trying to DI downwards to be able to tech off of the platform, and Milo just waited for him and just took full advantage of it.
Milo with that nice forward air conversion off that grab. Very solid. Gets another grab, fast fall, and that is GG.
My goodness, Milo.
Can we count the fast fall side specials that Milo's killed with? I think I've seen at least 7 now.
Yeah, it's been crazy how effective that move is. He doesn't, like, I would say normally if you don't use that, you'd have to get another cargo grab to be able to do something like that, but just the fastball from the side special just gets you to the blast zone immediately. Crazy how effective that is.
Shout out to Urda being the only character to tell you how to defeat her. Just don't get grabbed.
So yeah. Right up there with just don't get hit.
That's what Weishan should say.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, rock.
Oh my! That trade was so crazy. So what we just witnessed was Wazzaro, you try to use the totem and his forward tilt.
Oh, and what a grab! Takes him right to the side. Great burst from Wazzaro. Forced burst from Milo.
That was the craziest burst I've ever seen work.
Opts for the down air instead of the forward air. Gets punished with the get up attack from Milo. Oh, spacing out that side special really well to punish it with the forward tilt.
I'm still stuck up on the fact that Wazzaro threw out forward tilt and offie totem at the beginning, and Milo's forward air just traded with both moves and then killed the totem and hit Wazzaro. Just so still hung up on how crazy that was. But Wizzaro's already been taking advantage of his position in this match, and now Milo is down to his last hit, but how much health can he pull out of Wizzaro before he ends up getting inevitably touched? My goodness, both players just barely missing each other.
Yeah, Wizzaro knowing to DI back, not to get hit by that gigantic forward air. And closes out the stock with a down air. It is 2 stocks to 3. Wizzaro in orange and does not get hit by the 30-30-30 mix-up. Oh, but does get hit by that one. A tremendous fair off the side.
Milo,
Milo right back at it.
Oh,
And kills him again. Quickest stock of the tournament. Wizzaro's up there like, what happened? Oh no, Wizzaro, why?
Why are you going to ledge against Milo?
What are you
Why are
doing?
you
Oh,
doing
no. Oh, that is
Player
that
two
I've been in
wins.
many positions where Milo has done the same exact thing to me, and Milo is so proficient with those mix-offs off stage. Urta's the only character that can gimp you like that. 2 stocks in a matter of 30 seconds.
Oh,
Absolutely crazy.
Holy crap, dude. You like that's the thing, is that Milo is not being tricky about what he's doing. He's doing side special. You guys can't go to ledge when he does side special. He's just gonna keep getting suicide killing you over and over again. That's the first lesson. You don't contest the Ganon suicide side B. You don't do it. This is why. Going down to Platform Alpha now, though, to see if Wizzaro can learn his lesson and not get killed immediately.
Three, two, one, rock.
But I just want to say that it is definitely impressive how well honed.
Oh no. Oh, it's
Oh,
happening
no.
again. It's happening again. Oh no, Milo has gotten into the groove. Like I said, tremendous player off the sides of the ledge. Wizzaro has to stay in the middle of this stage.
It's so crazy how much he's honed that specific part of his gameplay. I can't believe how well Milo has just converted one move into like a Swiss Army knife of death. Just, it's so amazing how crazy this has gotten as far as like Milo's gameplay is concerned. Oh, and he gets the counter grab right there. He's literally standing in place and waiting for Milo to hit him with side B now at this point.
Yeah, Milo has taken control of this set, saying that you're gonna have to play the game, you're gonna have to play my game. We're not playing Rush Rev right now, we're playing Milo Urta, okay? So you gotta conform.
Playing the hard matchup right now. Oh my goodness. That would have killed, I believe. Oh! And isn't he able to kill him off the top, unfortunately, because of Afi's weak up air. And Wizzaro being forced to burst right there and
Ooh, gets the lariat spike.
Oh no.
And, oh no.
Oh, please, please don't. Wizzaro, please stop trying to contest him. You know what he's gonna do. He's gonna do the same thing he's done the last 3 times. We'll see if Wizzaro can get a comeback, possibly, but it's looking bleak unless he really starts just absolutely punishing Milo for every circumstance. But
There we go. Fred with the feet, back at it again. Fred maintaining composure. Forces the burst from Milo using that third up air.
Oh no. Wizzaro's trying to survive.
Good
Milo.
stuff. No, don't go up there. Use the totem, Wizzaro. You're a madman.
I just
Don't go up there. Use the totem.
scared for him. I'm so scared for him. Wizzaro, please don't do this to yourself. You know what's gonna happen.
All right, good spacing with the forward tilt. This man's terrifying me. Oh no.
Oh, Milo.
Oh, Milo with the tech.
Oh, yeah, that totem. He was definitely trying to do some tricky stuff with that totem right there. And Milo's down his last stock. Rosaro's trying to hang on, but he doesn't have any burst. And Milo's just hitting him with another forward air. Unless Rosaro can convert a crazy string here, any hits that Milo's probably going to land is going to kill Rosaro.
Yeah, Rosaro's adapting, making sure to stay far away from those side specials, and gets a good old-fashioned dry grab in neutral. Milo throwing out the GG taunt, gets a back air to kill.
That was actually, I believe what ended up happening there was Rosaro blocked the forward air, and then the amount of lag that he got put into on shield let Milo grab him before he could do anything. I believe that's how it works right now. I don't know if that's 100% true or not, but that is what looked like it happened on my end, but that was crazy. Alright, but we are going to be moving on to it looks like Milo's going to be fighting off against Yogurt right now. Weishan versus Erda once again. We're going to see if the Erda prevails once again, or if Yogurt's able to learn this matchup to the point he can deal with Milo. But Milo is not an opponent that you can really prepare yourself for. His game plan is so specific in how it works and so deadly in how he can take advantage of that side beat. You need to be careful for that move, especially. But it's crazy. Rosaro was playing that match crazy well though at the same time. Unfortunately, just didn't learn like all of the that specific side B. But we're waiting right now for Yogurt to get here, and we have I guess we don't have a stage yet, so we're gonna see it's gonna be a crazy grand finals. We're either gonna see a Erda versus Erda or a Weishan versus Erda. It's gonna be the heavyweights are taking over, man. Seeing these characters make it to top is definitely awesome, considering that in most platform fighters you would not see a heavyweight make it to finals unless they were cracked. We definitely got going to Malo. It's gonna be the reliable Milo side B Erda against the Yogurt Weishan.
3, 2, 1, rush.
Oh, Yogurt immediately going in for a side special.
They both are side special extraordinaires. Both are grabs and both can convert off of into combos or death scenarios. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice side special in the forward air. Into Lariat, into back air. Milo keeps going with it.
Milo gotta be careful. Oh my goodness. Yogurt is being forced to burst there because he was gonna take the inevitable forward air. Milo's side B conversions to forward air are crazy. Every single time he's gotten these conversions. Neutral's happening? Oh my. Was able to dodge over that side B attempt. Just kill Yogurt off with the forward or the up tilt. Does anyone know what Yogurt plays on? I don't have any idea, Pugsy. That's a good Thanks, Keiko. The question is whether he's a controller player or a PC player.
Maybe he's a dance pad player.
Dance pad player, yeah, the first one ever to make it to Grands. That'd be crazy.
He uses a GameCube controller with the keyboard in the middle.
DK bongos? Oh, here we go.
Ooh, grab from Milo. We're on to the... Oh, man. Oh, it's over. It's over. That's the stock. Oh, the burst! Milo couldn't get the... Okay. Here's another thing about Milo. It doesn't matter if you burst. Milo has the conversions for that as well, and he just missed his conversion on the... Oh, no. We're right back at it again.
Oh, the side B, killing him with a down throw. Weishan could not... Oh, my goodness! The invincible ledge attack! Converting off... He almost converted off of that down B, which is usually the move that you can't convert off of. Oh!
Solid back air from Yogurt, evening out these stocks.
Milo tried to set up for another conversion, and Yogurt was like, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Burst coming out from Yogurt, getting grab a side B, getting forward air.
Player 1 wins.
If Milo at any point in the stock gets a side special, like something clicks in his brain, and it's like, okay, I figured it out. Every single time. If Milo doesn't get the side special, the opponent will most likely win. But as soon as Milo starts grabbing you, it's over. So as long as Yogurt can dodge that one specific move, it'll be Yogurt's set. But until then, Milo is gonna maintain dominance.
It's gotta be. He's gotta learn this Erda matchup really quickly, because if he doesn't beat, obviously, even if he beats Milo here, he's gonna have to fight another Erda in Grands. But if we end up getting Milo into Starman, that's
my lord,
crazy. Immediately Milo takes Yogurt off the stage and forces him to use burst. Oh, I was gonna say it's just. Oh my goodness, I can almost guarantee that was trying to be an aerial. But craziness coming out.
Oh, just the tip, just the tip.
He barely got him there.
Ooh, nice back air. Again, Yogurt usually converting a back air into a kill. Ooh, a nice. Ooh, oh,
Goodness,
oh, almost gets the third as well. Yogurt DIing up to get out of the string.
otherwise, Milo could have just kept doing it. I've gotten hit by that a few times before until I figured out how to get around it with DI. I was just like, I can't get out!
Oh, goes for that down air, just barely misses. Milo staying on edge, waiting for Yogurt to just get a little bit too into it. Erda's get up attack being fairly decent.
Goodness gracious. It is so, they're so low. Both of them right now.
Half of Milo's neutral wins have been get up attack, but Yogurt coming out with the up air to take home the second stock, and Milo evening it up. It's 1-1, both in blue.
Yeah, Yogurt's have to be really careful because he can't like approach Milo on ledge, or be caught like just unaware because side B is just gonna take him off the side in Milo's favor every single time.
Rush down neutral. Go back to ledge. Oh, he doesn't go back to ledge. He tries to fake it out. See, Milo should have gone back to ledge about the 15th time.
Goes back to ledge. Oh!
Ooh.
The forward air into almost a hyper up down air. Oh, it's so tense right now. Freaking Yogurt getting grabbed, but he DIs away and is able to jump the tech.
Oh no, Milo. Oh, that was the worst side special timing I've seen from Milo all tournament. And Yogurt taking it out with a back air.
Yogurt was able to bring it home this time, and now we can see that adaptation is starting to happen.